What's today? We're on Thursday, I believe, as far as I know. I'm sorry if you tuned in yesterday and we had some issues. Apparently, Comcast just loves to give it to me good. For whatever reason, I keep losing my upload, and yeah, I pretty much went off on them yesterday, and it got me nowhere. So yeah, we'll see how long we make it this morning, and yeah, hopefully it's a full day. I don't have hopes. Like I said, there's a cable that's supposed to be getting replaced on the outside of my unit that goes over to like where it connects to the main line, and yeah, I've been waiting a week now for that to get replaced. So there's that. But thank you everybody for stopping in, and we're gonna be doing some more Star Citizen again, trying to get some money in the bank here. Got to get some UEC built up here. Anyway, let's get switched over to the game, and again, hopefully we last longer than yesterday, which was like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's not gonna do any good. It's Comcast, man. It's like fighting the devil. It's just, yeah. I mean, I used to work for Comcast. You would think I would know, you know. It's more a matter of just where I'm living is a shit area, and I mean, it doesn't help. I mean, they should be on top of their services, right? Like you pay for it, it should work. But at the same time, like I'm in a townhome complex with, you know, hundreds of connections, and the problem is it's just like anything else. If you're used to what dial-up was back in the day, the more people that you have in a clustered area, the less internet you're gonna get. And that, like, as much as cable can carry a large amount of information, it still has the same problems. Whereas if you get a lot of people all together in one area, they can only put so much of a pipe into that area to feed it, right? And then on top of that, all those connections in a clustered area create like a bunch of noise or a bunch of like issues with that signal because it's all clustered together. It's just a shitty, yeah, it's just, it is what it is what it is, but it shouldn't be what it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I can start my stream one day and I can go 8 hours, 9 hours without any drop frames. And then yet I can go, yesterday I went 20 minutes. I think I made it 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. And I went from having a nice clean connection to having 1.5 meg upload. Like, Jesus, you might as well bring me back to dial-up. And, it's been getting worse, so it leads me to believe that it's like a hardware issue somewhere, right? Or there's something going wrong. It's not hardware related. I've gone through on my end. The signal's been tested from inside my house to outside my house. The only thing that was a failure issue, as far as we can see, is this wire that some contractor ran just straight up shitty. Like it leaves my house, it goes, instead of like going in the ground like it should and over to the main connection box, it like runs along the back of the building, and it's like drooping and draping like all over the place, like across my neighbor's back door and shit, because whoever they zip tied it or just like used clips in bad spots or like tucked it up into the siding, you know what I mean, to hide it. And there's like kinks in the line, and you would think, oh, it's a cable, like it doesn't, you can have a kink in the line. No, like actually it's just like kinking a hose. Like you kinking a cable line can actually cause it to have signal issues. It can actually be just like a hose, and it can cause, basically well, thank you for the follow. What's that? I'm a trickster. Thank you for the follow, man. It's much appreciated. But yeah, kinks can cause problems. Same thing with like fiber optics. Like fiber optics, you can't even, not so much even a kink can mess with those. If you create a coil and the coil is too tight, it can actually cause a problem with fiber optics. Like not even kinking it, just like, you know, coiling it into a ball, or not a ball, but like a roll, can actually cause fiber optics not to work. I got taught that one really early. Thank you, sir, for the gifted sub. Yeah, so when I was doing God, when did that happen? I think I was doing satellite work, and I was connecting a receiver to like the guy's like stereo receiver, and I'd use the, you know, he used the fiber optic cable, and to try to keep it clean, like I kind of coiled it up and stuck it, you know, like behind everything, and we couldn't get any sounds, and we're like, what the fuck, you know? He's like, well, and I just replaced the receiver that was working, you know what I mean? And so like we knew it should be working. I thought the fiber optic port was bad. I went and like swapped the receiver, put a new one in, same issue. I was like, okay, there's no way that two machines just had the fiber optic port bad. Like there's something else wrong. And old boy went and got a new cable, and I think we swapped the cable and it worked again. It was like, yeah, okay, so maybe the cable's bad. And I like unspooled the cable and tried it one more time, and boom, it like worked. And I was just like, are you kidding me? And like, yeah, apparently like spooling the cable makes it like bounce off in a weird way, and it just, yeah, it fucks it up. Another 10 years. It depends. So you got to go into it knowing that right now it's not a game. It is basically a very, very fancy tech demo that you get to play around in. There's no true game loop. There's no like finished structure in it. Will it be that way and anytime soon? I could hope. But the way that they're always going to be adding new features to it, it's always going to be in an alpha state. So, I mean, even when it goes to a released game in 1.0, it's still going to be like, think of it more like what happened with like No Man's Sky or something like that, where again, it was just like ongoing development and additions to the game throughout its, you know, lifespan. And that's how this game is it's the only way it's gonna work. So if you're interested in the game, what I would tell you is that wait for a free fly event, which gives you basically 10 days to play the game for free, at no cost. You get free ships to fly around. You get to, again, experience what it is to play this game without any cost to you. And then from there, if you enjoy it, pick it up. I would suggest staying with a low package. Don't buy into a higher grade package. Stay below, you know, what you feel comfortable of, maybe like $100. You know, like the lowest package is $45. Sometimes you can get it on sale for 40. I think I've seen it as low as 35 at one point, but I haven't seen that for a while. I would just expect 45 to be your lowest. But yeah, start with a free fly event and see whether it's even something that you'd enjoy. Just to let you know what you would be in for. Like, if you're using mouse and keyboard, so that's for flight. That's like almost every key on that keyboard is used, and then most of them are a modifier as well. So you'll see that like shift is a modifier, left alt is a modifier, right alt is a modifier. So like more than one key has more than one function. There is a lot going on in this game, I will tell you that. So. But it is fun. Like, I find it fun. They are making the controller support better. I know over the last couple years they've added some to it, and made it a little bit, more functional. I believe they've added layers onto the controller, haven't they? Didn't they make it so you could bind layers? A lot of the menus have gone to a radial dial again in trying to help support controller use, which I'm not a fan of. What are you gonna do? And I might have turned that off a little early. No, we're good. Hey man, what do you think? I'm a young chicken? PvP is a thing. I'm not going to say it's not going to happen. There aren't, non-PvP servers. Everything's PvP, PvE. However, there are, say, systems. So there's currently two systems. There's Pyro and there's Stanton. Stanton is a laud system where, again, there's, basically a system in place where if you commit a crime, you get you basically have a bounty put on you. Does it keep people from doing stuff? No, because again, it's if you want to have a bounty on your head and you're comfortable with that, then you're going to go around killing people. At the same time, you can go for hours at a time sometimes. It all depends on what game loop that you're going after. If you're going to be doing something that's going to be in an area where there's going to be a lot of people because, there's a lot of draw to that area, then your chances of running into PvP increase greatly. With what I'm doing right now, like simple mining, 90% of the time you're out in the middle of nowhere. And again, like I'm increasing my chances of not seeing anybody by doing different things, like being on a planet that doesn't have any points of interest. There's 3 points of interest on this entire planet, and I make sure that I'm not near any of them when I'm doing this. At the same time, I go out and I'll do what's called salvaging or, panel scraping. And depending on which system I'm in, again, I could put myself into that PvP situation because where I'd want to go to be able to collect higher panels or, more collection in a smaller area, so to say, so, you can get stuff done faster. But at the same time, you're in an area where there's, what's called a contested zone, which is going to be drawing people that are highly geared towards PvP into that area. So again, you're introducing yourself into a situation. So you can make it what you want to make it. I can play, like I said, for 8 hours and not run into a single player. Or I can play for 20 minutes and depending on where I go, get into a whole lot of trouble. So, but it is a sandbox. You make it what you want to make it right now. Because again, there's no built-in per se game loop. There's like suggestions towards game loops, but they're unfinished, so it's like. The economy system isn't fully implemented, so. It's like it's faked in a way. So it just, like where I am mining what I'm mining, like I should be able to make a lot more off of this if I were to bring it to the safe area, like I'm in the bad part of town, so to say, mining. And it has a high collection of like what I'm after. and I can mine it a lot faster here than if I were to be in the safe area. But I should be able to make more off of it, you know, like trying to sell it here. I can make a little less, but I can get rid of it faster. Meanwhile, if I go to the other system, I can sell for slightly more. And it's just, yeah, it's supposed to be all on like what you call it, like a demand, you know, but it's not right now. It's just fake. Depends on the ship you want to go after. Depends on the loop. They could be anywhere from just under 1 million to well over, you know, 65 million. To upgrade like a current ship with like newer parts. Again, depending on the parts you want to throw at it, could be substantial. Making money isn't all that hard, really. Most of the time, if I spend a day in the game, I can make $1 million to $2 million without an issue. Spending a couple hours in the game. And that's really without putting a lot of effort into it. Like, this is, Me doing this for 8 hours will make me like 2 million without an issue, 1.5 million. If I went and did the salvage stuff, I could make, you know, it's like probably same amount in about half the time, you know. Then there's also game loops that you can get into, but it takes you a little bit to build up the reputation to be able to activate those like missions or whatever. There's like some missions that, you know, will pay you a quite substantial amount of money for not a whole lot of work, but you're putting yourself at a lot of risk. But yeah, you can, you know, there's people that are producing $1 million at a fucking, and it's only taking them, you know, an hour to 45 minutes to make $1 million. But they also have money to start with. They, you know, they have the reputation to be able to activate certain missions. Right. The other issue right now is I could spend 8 hours filling this box with all these gems that I'm collecting, be on the way to go sell them, and lose it at the blink of an eye because of some error, you know. So I should technically be playing 0.1, but I'd rather earn money that's actually gonna go somewhere than testing features right now. Oh yeah. Yep. They can steal your ship. They can steal all the shit that's in it. They can steal the crap that's on you. I mean, does that mean you? Yeah, but again, like he's saying, you can essentially, what you're doing is you're claiming it. You're paying a small fee if you want to in order to get it back at a faster rate. But essentially, like if I were to lose something, I would, you know, have to go back to the space station or, you know, a location that allows me to spawn a ship and basically claim that ship. Now it's either going to give me a wait timer. So I either have to wait a certain amount of time for that ship to be able to respawn on its own, or again, I can pay to facilitate that faster and you know, make it come up. Morning, Mr. Apex. Oh no, you still got like 2 more hours, huh? No, I don't have all the internet. That's why the title says, let's see how long my internet lasts today. Come on, man. Man, I know you're staring at your phone sitting in the car, but no, they never came yesterday. They never called me back to confirm an appointment to be able to come out and replace the cable. Like I said, I'll most likely wind up going and getting all my own. Yeah, who reads stream titles? I'll most likely wind up going up to my sister's, grabbing my spool of cable, and just fucking running a new goddamn line myself. I don't care if it's in the ground. I just want a goddamn cable that's not full of kinks and twists being, you know, run through a gutter and shit that possibly has cracked casing. Like, there's no telling what's wrong with it because of the way they ran it. Like, fucking dumb fucks. Like, if I did that kind of shit when I was a contractor, I would have been back charged so many fucking times. Like, if that's how my work was, I would have never made any money. No, it's not underground. And no, a mole wouldn't have done anything to it because it's encased in a, whatchamacallit. What would happen the most if it's underground is that the casing that it's in, that the, you know, like the chase that they wind up using, will fill with water from one end or the other being exposed. The conduit, yes. And it will actually, you know, penetrate the cable after a while and cause issues. But that's usually your biggest problem with underground line. Or again, you had someone digging in the area, not so much a mole, that, you know, severed the line like an excavator. What the fuck is behind me? Oh, it's a fucking stump. But yeah, it's just, it's a townhome complex, and I'm sure the HOA like doesn't want wires like all over their building, right? Because it gets hideous, because they're older buildings. They didn't have cable when they built these things, and you know, the retrofit would be like cable running all over the place. So HOA most likely made them running, you know, there's a main box on the building, and then there's a line that runs underground from that to each individual unit and then into the unit, right? And so when they came to do mine, I guess the original person who lived here had satellite, and the contractor like tapped into that and just ran a line like along the building and like tucked it up and hid it in different spots, like in the J channel in the siding. You know what I mean? And it was probably supposed to be temporary until they came and ran a line. And then, just like I'm dealing with, they never came and ran a line. And, you know, it's been like that for who knows how fucking long, right? And most people wouldn't realize the problem with it. Like, my internet works. My internet never goes out. I just lose all of my fucking upload. And if I were to really put any type of a guess on what's going on, it's more along the lines of Comcast doesn't like the amount of information that I'm uploading and puts a cap on my shit. And it's like, why the fuck is he uploading that much? Like, what is all this information? And they think I'm like running a torrent. You know what I mean? And so they cap my fucking upload to make me stop torrenting. That would be my fucking guess as to what's going on. Like, it is literally like someone put a fucking stopper on my upload. Like, it literally, like, I can watch it and it just plummets. It just takes a tank. Like, I can literally watch it in OBS and it just starts counting down. Like, I can watch the frames just increase and go up and up and up and up and up and up. And like that, like, you know, the bandwidth is basically going down and down and down and down and down. And then the minute I run a speed test, that speed test is in the dumpster. Again, it could be like an algorithm thing on their end where it's like AI is just programmed to be like, oh, that's an extreme user. Like, he shouldn't be using that much upload. It's just a residential account. Like, why is he uploading that much information? And again, like, you know, in an effort to try to kibosh, you know, fucking piracy or whatever, their AI system might be like, oh, well, we'll just block his upload for right now. He'll still download. He can still watch TV. He can still do all these different things, but he just can't upload. Because who needs upload? Everybody just wants download. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's why I was bitching out about the guy yesterday. Like, the amount of download speed that I have no use for. Like, I have absolutely no use for 1.3, you know, fucking gig down. Like, I don't. But I got to pay for that much down in order to be able to have the upload that I want. You know, like it's the only, like I'm paying for like the highest service internet to be able to have 35 gig up to be able to do what I want to do, which is dual stream. Each stream I would prefer it to be 1440. But right now I'm hardware limited as far as being able to do that on the stream machine because the GPU can't fucking process 2 streams at 1440. It can do 1 without a problem, but it can't do 2. But you know, well, that's what I was bitching at him yesterday. You know, I was basically like, so you're leaving me with either 2 options here. Either 1, I've got to pay even more money for a commercial account, at which point when I call it a bitch, you'll jump because I'm a commercial account and I'm seen as losing revenue. Right now, I'm a residential account. And when I complain about my possibility of losing revenue because you're limiting my access to do my work, which is trying to stream, then it's a, whatever. You're residential. Like, you don't need that. Again, you got your Netflix. You can download stuff. Like, so it's all good. You know what I mean? Whereas a commercial, they see it as, oh, they need it both. They need it to be effective every minute of every day of every second. Like, and so again, I used to work for Comcast. Like, I understand and I know the priority that they put on commercial accounts versus fucking residential accounts. And that's what I was bitching about to the guy yesterday. I was like, I shouldn't have to fucking do that. Like, I shouldn't have to fucking go to a commercial account in order to expect the customer service that I'm wanting. Fucking, I shouldn't have to move to a new location or a new house to be able to get better service or not have to deal with you at all. Right now, I'm feeling like I'm monopolized. I'm being forced to use your service because there's no other service in the area that's able to give me the speeds that I'm asking for. So again, I'm monopolized. I'm being cornered and fucking forced to use your services. Like, yeah, I'm so pissed off, dude. I would love to go to something else right now that would do what I wanted to do, but there's nothing even remotely in the area. There's no fiber optic here. If I was 6 towns over, I could have fiber optic, but not over here. Yeah, what, DSL? Like, yeah, okay. I'm gonna rely on 50-year-old telephone line to fucking carry my internet. You can barely carry a fucking phone conversation. Fuck. Yeah, I was livid yesterday. I was going on a tear for sure. You know, you can only yell so much at the guy on the other end of the phone because it's not really his fucking fault. You know, he just works for a shitty fucking company. And I normally don't badmouth Comcast. Like, overall, Comcast gets a bad rap, and I'll explain it that they got big enough, they took over a lot of other cable companies. So they take over a lot of the cable companies in these smaller towns, and it's no different. Comcast, Spectrum, it's all the same shit. They take over a smaller cable company, and that smaller cable company was never able to really make enough money to keep their shit up to date or, you know, competitive in any real way. And you would think that these other companies, oh, well, they make millions and trillions of dollars. They can easily upgrade that system. And no, at the amount at which they're buying up these other companies and the amount that it costs to upgrade just one of them, they can't. They only upgrade like basically what's absolutely failing most of the time. And so they're trying to supply these like newer technologies on older systems, and it causes problems. And I mean, they try to work on upgrading it, but you know, they can only do so much at a time, right? And I mean, that's not what's going on here. Comcast has been here since the late fucking 70s. Like, shit around here is fucking up to date. What I'm dealing with is just straight up customer service that sucks. Not, you know, doing what they're they're supposed to be doing. Like I said, I had a technician come out here last week that looked over everything, and supposedly everything inside the house is good. It's the line that's outside the house. You know, he comes back in after being outside for a while, and he's like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna notate that the line outside is bad. I was like, oh, okay, cool, you know. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to, you know, put in a whatchamacall for them to schedule that to be replaced. And I'm like, what do you mean schedule that to be replaced? I was like, you're not gonna do that today? Like, what are you here to do? You know, like, why are you here other than just to test my fucking line? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, go out there and replace the fucking line, you fuck. Oh, well, that's not my job to replace the line from there to there. And, you know, and it's because he knows that it's supposed to be buried. Well, okay, that's all well and dandy, you know, like, you can't bury a line. Like, I get it. You don't want to be out there fucking digging in fucking frozen ground and shit. But at the same time, like, looking at what is currently run, you clearly can see there's issues. Either A, replace the fucking line, or B, at least tidy it the fuck up. Because right now, like I said, it's like coming out of the J channel over here, drooping down. It's like going across my neighbor's back door slightly. She's got it like hung up on her fucking exterior lights, and then that way she can open and close her fucking door, and then it's draping across her window, and it's like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, if I were to have ever left that when I was a technician, I would have been fucking fired. I would have been canned. I would have been back charged. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, man. It's just like, what the fuck? And that's an in-house technician. Like, I used to be a third party. I used to be a contractor, and we used to be held to a higher standard than the in-house tech. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, how can one tech be held to a higher standard than the other when they're both supposed to be doing the exact same fucking job? And one's employed by the actual fucking company. Like, you would think that motherfucker is going to be held to even a higher standard. They work for the fucking company. They are the face of the fucking company themselves. Like, nah, you're allowed to do shittier work. Meanwhile, you're a subcontractor. You got to pay for all your own shit. We're gonna not pay you as much, and on top of that, you need to do a better job. Like, one of the reasons why I no longer do it. Oh no, if I run my own fucking cable, I'll do it the exact same way the other motherfucker did. I'll put it on the fucking building. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, they come to me and be like, oh, you hung this cable. But like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not a cable contractor. Why the fuck would I have been out there hanging no cable on the fucking building? I would just use fucking straight up fucking cable clips. Like, I don't care about hiding that motherfucker. I'll zip that shit straight to the building. I don't fucking care. And welcome. Welcome to the stream. You'll hear me bitch a lot about a bunch of different things. It's usually the game. But right now it's about my internet failing me left and right. So. Where do you buy a rock at? You can buy them at Lorville. I believe you can also buy them at. I don't know whether you can buy them at Area 18. I know for a fact you can buy them at Lorville. If you want to give them a test run, you can also rent them. So if you have a Cuddy Black or something like that, or something that can haul it, you could even give it like a rental for a couple days. They'll give you, a 2-day rental, or, I think the lowest one is 2 days, and then you can go up from there. And then you can, see whether it's worth your time. Like, do I make enough money for me to continue to do this kind of thing? It's a nice, relaxing game loop for the most part. So I'm into like low fly. I like skimming the planet, it's fucking cruising in and out of canyons and shit. And so it gives me that ability of going around and doing low fly, and then occasionally I gotta land and scoop up some rock to pay for the gas. How I kind of look at it. Of course, you wind up landing and scooping up rocks more than flying a lot of the time, but yeah, like I said, it's one of the more relaxing fucking loops in the game, or ways of making money. You don't make as much money as you can doing hauling or doing whatchamacallit, like salvage stuff. But like I said, if you find the right places, you don't get bothered really. You get to just putz around, check out the sites. Depending on what, like rock mining, you're only going to go after 3 things. You're only going to go after hadanite, aphorite, and dolvine. Hadanite's the most expensive. Then you got dolvine, and then aphorite is the lowest. And so flying around, like I said, you can come across caves and different, planets if you're paying attention to what's going on. You can go check out those caves. In Pyro right now, it's not a thing, but in Stanton, depending again on where you go, depending on what caves you go in, you could run across the 4th rock that is super, super rare. It's called Janelite, and each gem is worth like 135,000, and it produces gems like this, where it gives you like a handful of gems. So imagine each one of these little rocks paying you out 135,000. That's Janelite. This stuff pays you like $435 a rock. But that other shit is like rare as hell. Good luck finding it. I think only a couple people have actually like found it so far in game. God damn, I was throwing rocks everywhere. Extreme Elements open its mouth. Turn, you little bastard. Oh. Yeah, you're actually short. It's 65. You need to make up another 5 million. And I'm not joking. It's 65 million. Yeah, man. I want to say I'm on Shard 10. Ah. 60 million to go. Yeah. Gotcha. Read that wrong. Oh, what the fuck? Where's my other gem? Where is my other gem? I'm missing one damn gem. Where'd it go? And welcome, Stogie. We actually need to get a command for you in there, don't we? Hey, oh, GT, you're at work. Never mind. I'll get to it in a little bit. Good evening. It's actually morning, but for some of us. If I can keep finding clusters like that, we'll be doing good. Yeah, no, I had to register for a minute that you're at work. I'll get it in a second. Like this box, me trying to fill this box is me being ambitious. Most people would not run around with that box trying to fill it. They'd either run around with like a 1 SCU box, that's an 8 SCU box, or a 2 SCU box. And I'm just being foolish trying to run around and fill an 8 SCU box. I've only ever gotten it to half full. I've gotten it to be like 4 SCU, just a little over, and then, like I was saying earlier, I might not blowing up the ship and losing it all. All right, let's do this. Do. Let's get this pretty now, shall we? Hopefully that adds properly. Yay, I know how to add command still. I still know how to type. Yeah, we already powered up here. Not a problem, man. In GT, I tell you to throw your own up there, but I know you won't, so you're gonna make me do it again. Open this one. And everybody else, if you are a purveyor of Souls games or Souls-like games, feel free to go and check out GT Apex. He is currently trying to finish up Elden Ring and then move on to the DLC. But yeah, feel free to check out these creators, and don't forget to throw in a subscription. All right, where'd our sun go? There you are, over there, way over there. Man, I spent a lot of time talking. Yeah. Too bad you're already given everything from the DLC, so you don't have to earn it anymore. God, I really need to try my hand at replacing that bullshit again. No, I know, but he's still like handing you all like with that type of game, I'd want to earn that stuff, not be given it. You know what I mean? That's just personally me. Like that's a game where you know what I mean, like where it's an achievement, it's a you know, it's a thing to work towards. I wouldn't want to be given that stuff. In a game like No Man's Sky, where it's like, yeah, whatever, like yeah, give me whatever you want to fucking give me, you know, something like this, yeah, give me whatever you want to give me. It's not changing the immersion of the game, so to say, or you know, like I don't know. Yeah, I got you. I got cruise control. I know it doesn't look like we're moving, but we are. Oh man, I really hope my internet lasts 8 hours today. I'm thinking we're gonna make it until the sun comes up, which is gonna be in another 2 or 3 hours maybe, and then my internet's gonna go to shit. And if that's what happens, then I know that wire is taking a shit, because the wire is on the south side of the house, which means it's now cold, right? Which means the wire is contracted as much as it's going to contract, which means any crack in the conduit, or the conductor line, I mean, is pulled together, right? So if it's like one of those bends is causing a crack right now, because the wire is cold, it's pulling it together. All right, man, have a good rest of your, you only got 2 hours left, right? Yeah, I'm East Coast. I am currently East Coast, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, if the sun comes up and starts heating up that side of the house and my cable goes out, or my internet again starts to have an issue, then I would associate it with that cable being bad, because the cable's heating up and the conductor on the inside is actually like pulling apart, causing a break in the line. It's always a fun one to try to track as like a cable tech. Oh no. Hold on, sorry. No. We are not listening to REM. That's just not happening. Oh. YouTube's music seems awfully loud. Let me know if it is. I'll turn it down. Seems to be peaking awfully high to the gain. Oh, you have no idea how fucked my sleep schedule is right now, bud. So like I'm normally waking up at like 4 in the morning. Like that's a normal thing, kind of thing. Like I've already been up since 11 or no. I think I woke up at like 12. Yeah, you're a Fireville. Nice. Yeah, normally I'm waking up at like 4 in the morning. I normally only get like 4 to 6 hours of sleep. But recently some shit happened, and like it caused a bunch of stress and made me have like fucked up sleep schedule, trying to figure out what I was gonna do and whatnot. And oh god, no. Shoo. Did I just save that from actually causing damage? And I haven't gotten my shit straight yet. So I keep falling asleep at like 8 o'clock at night and waking up at like 12 or 1 in the morning, and then I'm fucked because I can't go back to sleep. Like that's just the way it is. Oh well, that's just not gonna work out. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like 20 degrees outside. So yeah, as much as I like cold and I like go snowboarding, and that's again like I'm trying to get back to going back to Utah so I can get the fuck out of this shithole. I'm all for you, yeah, like but so normally if I were to be in the position that I would normally be in, I would just go out in the garage and fucking work for a couple fucking hours and then just pass the fuck back out. But I currently am not in a house or have a garage or have a place to go and work out in the garage at late hours. So I'm stuck with playing video games. But even when I was a kid, so like from, I'm gonna say like middle school on, I've always been where I only get 4 to 6 hours of sleep. So it's normally I'm up until like 1, 12 at night, and then I'll sleep until 4 or 5 in the morning, wake the fuck up and get ready for work and just kind of sit around and do some shit, and eventually go to work. Well, right now I'm not working. Like I just don't. And so I don't have like any particular time I need to get up, and so it's not helping me correct things. That's for damn sure. Well, those little the little disc, or the little the dish with like the slippery shoes. It's been getting to be that way, where I do sleep twice a day. So like when I was younger, I would just get those 4 to 6 hours of sleep, and that'd be it. And then we'd go on for a full day and go right back to it. Anymore, it's like I'll get like 4 hours of sleep, wake up, go through like most of the day, and then like I'll take a 2-hour like little like nap somewhere in there, and then continue on with my day. Whether it's me wanting to or not, like most of the time, again, it's me sitting at the computer doing something, then I'll start like watching a video, and then the next thing I know, I'm like falling asleep, and then I'll snap awake like 45 minutes later, because like, again, it's just, yeah. Getting old sucks, man. And yeah, it doesn't help that I haven't been like active, not being where I want to be. Like I'd normally go out hiking, I'd normally go out, just like, like you're saying, taking walks, but I normally do it like in the mountains, which I love the views, man. I don't know what I was thinking coming back to Jersey. Well, I didn't mean to come back to Jersey, but this is where I wound up having to go in order to fucking have a place to live, because the other place was a total joke. Feel bad for anybody who's trying to find a place in Vermont right now, because that's a total mess. California's gonna have a bunch of cheap property soon.
Extraction mode on.
I'm sure they probably are. You don't hear about it anymore because that's, they don't need to divert your attention from something else right now. So, and then as far as I know, there was never anything that was like, this is what they are, this is why they're there, this is, no, it's like, whatever. It's just like anything else. It's most likely something, and I don't want to be the fucking tinfoil hat guy, but, it's most likely, again, fucking government shit being run to distract you from something else that they're doing, Nothing greater than sleight of hand, man. Nothing greater. In game? Well, let's hope I don't find that. It also could reappear. You'd be surprised. I want to say it was a long while ago that I logged in once and I had like nothing. Like there was nothing in my inventory. There was no money in my account. And then I came back later and it was all back again. And that was a while ago, so like a long while ago. Like 318 while ago. What the hell were you doing? Where'd that rock go? I seen it. I seen it. No, I'm just losing my mind. Well, I'm originally from Jersey. I originally am from New Jersey. And I had a friend try to talk me into going to Vermont to do something. And the partnership fell through. And so it was easier to come back to Jersey to find a place to live and everything. Because again, I grew up here, so it's you know, it's just easier. I'm gonna go with that. Well, I know it costs money to process, but not that much money to process. Have you put in a claim ticket? I mean, not like that's getting you money back. You know, it's credit anyway, but you know. I mean, technically, when it goes to live, you'll get your 15,000 or whatever, you know, 5,000, whatever the fuck you're supposed to get to start. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's like a desync bug. Oh, there's already reports of it, so it is a thing. Interesting. Well, good thing I don't refine shit. I'll stick to collecting gems, thank you. Oh my god, now it's the violent femmes. What the fuck? You shut the fuck up. Best place for a Philly cheesesteak is actually fucking New Jersey. They might have invented it, but we fucking got it down. Yeah, nothing like going to a little mom and pop fucking pizza shop and ordering a fucking cheesesteak. Hoboken, oof. Well, see, I don't know what Hoboken was like 10 years ago. It probably actually wasn't too bad, huh? Not that Hoboken was bad. It's just, it's fucking Hoboken. There's a lot better towns than Hoboken. Yeah, man. That's all New Jersey is little mom and pop pizza shops everywhere. I love it. Like I said, there's worse. There's worse for sure. But Hoboken ain't the best. I mean, I wouldn't be scared of going to Hoboken, but I will say, well, again, I haven't been in New Jersey in 20 years, but yeah, I haven't been to Hoboken in a long time. I used to do a lot of work in Hoboken when I did siding and windows and shit. Don't know why, man. I used to do a lot of work in Hoboken.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, yeah. I was just out in California, a couple months ago. Fuck that place, man. I couldn't get out of that fucking shit fast enough. Oh yeah. Yeah, an hour, eh, that's not horrible, but it still sucks to lose an hour. I mean, that's pretty much a full fucking, you know, a full memory bank. Yeah. Cheers, bud. Take a hit of Starburst Diesel for you. Yeah, fuck, I was actually in Palisades, San Bernardino, and all that. I was fucking right there just a couple months ago, and yeah, it looked like a dry tinderbox waiting to go off. Oh, I'm a little close. Back up, back up.
Extraction mode on.
That's where I went to go buy my truck. Yeah, like the box truck I bought is it's produced by like the studio. It's not produced by the studio. It's used by the studio companies out there. So there's like a company out there that builds like moving trucks, and they build these specific models for like there's a handful of companies that basically they're like U-Haul, but they only deal with the movie industry. And so like when they got to go and, you know, move a set somewhere and cameras and all that shit, they rent these trucks. And so you can find them for a pretty decent deal, you know, like because they go like every 2 years they're swapping them out or whatever. And so like you can find the, you know, the used models that are owned by like private sellers and whatnot. There's a couple of like box truck retailers out there that sell the used ones and whatnot. And so yeah, I flew out there basically blind, just looking at a couple of them online, and ran around looking at a couple for a couple days, and wound up taking one of them home and driving it all the way the fuck back to Jersey, which I don't want to be here. I don't really want to call this a home, but it is currently. But yeah, when I was out there, it was fucking a mess. Like, it's just looking around, I did not like. I'd been to California a couple, you know, like before, but I did not want to be there. It was just nope. The sooner I can get out of there, the better. That was a fucking mess. Oh, there's one SCU. Hopefully the next, again, it should have been done already. I've been procrastinating like a motherfucker. In the middle of building that box truck like into an RV essentially. And I'm just gonna wind up doing the whole fucking, you know, tiny home van life bullshit living. I'm a snowboard bum. Like I all I really want to go do is snowboard. And so again, I was perfectly content with moving to Vermont. I was basically going to be like not even 20 minutes from Killington, where I was going to be living and shit. But yeah, when that fell through, like I said, I wound up coming back into New Jersey just because it's easier to find a place to live here. The apartment complexes everywhere, and fucking, you know, jobs are easier to find. Again, I have connections because I know people from when I lived here, you know, as a kid, and blah blah blah. I always have. Like, this is the thing. Yeah, and I'll still, like, I'll wind up having Starlink and whatnot, and I'll still wind up streaming, but it'll most likely, like, right now I dual stream. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. But once that happens, it'll just be a single stream. It'll most likely just be Twitch. And then what I'll use YouTube for is uploading the VODs. And then as well as like, you know, things I'm doing, lifestyle shit, you know, like fucking playing around in the mountains or whatnot. I'm gonna wind up having a Shure on, like an electric motor, you know, like an electric motorcycle kind of thing. So I'll probably start doing videos of, you know, me running around on that thing and camping in different spots and shit. So, that will most likely be what happens to the YouTube channel once that starts to happen. Oh, come on, give me a good fuck it. I'll just park right down over here and fucking put the ramp into the fucking hill. Fuck off. Fucking C1 motherfucking piece of shit. I'm hitting the fucking open door button. It's already open. What a jackass. Yeah. So the biggest reason why I'm doing it is because I have absolutely no idea where I'd want to live. Like, I've been at this point, 46 states, some shit. So I'm missing Alaska, Hawaii, we might actually be at 48 now. But I like out west. But even knowing that I like out west, like, I don't want to live in Colorado. Colorado is becoming pretty much California without a fucking ocean. So no, don't want to live there. Utah, I can deal with Utah, and Utah is awesome fucking state. If you're into outdoor shit, fucking Utah is tits. Fucking awesome state. But again, like, I don't want to own property. I don't want to live there per se. Like, I want to live there, but I don't want to be tied to it. Oh, fuck me, I left my engines running. Hold on. That's not good. And again, it's just, I can't think of a state that I'd really like. Idaho, maybe, like, depending on certain parts. Montana, sure. But then, like, as much as I like cold, I don't like cold that much. Like, I love snowboarding. But yeah, like, I can't live where it's, you know, like negative 30 on a regular. It doesn't work. So the truck, it allows me to be able to do different things, right? I can do seasonal work. I can go into Utah, do some seasonal work there. If it starts to get too cold or too warm, I can move someplace else. You know, again, work a seasonal job. If can't find a seasonal job, I've been in construction for 30 years. I can easily find little handyman jobs, whether I go into, like, again, little small towns in Colorado, or, you know, even if I stayed on the East Coast or was in the East Coast, like little towns in Vermont, you still have these towns that they have a little general store, and there is no grocery store, you know, like, that's where everybody goes for their shit. And you walk in there and they'll have that little board where everyone's posting their fucking business card of, you know, you need this done, give Jerry a call and he'll come out and clean out your fucking sewer, you know, or whatever the fuck. Go into those little towns, post up your little, you know, you need your stairs fixed, you need a front door fixed, you know, yada, yada, yada. Again, I've been in construction for 30 years. I can pretty much do whatever the fuck I need to do. So yeah, I can always do handyman stuff to make a couple $100 a month. Like, I got to pay for shit that I'm already paying for, right? I got to pay for car insurance. Well, I'm already paying for car insurance anyway, even if I lived in a house. Fucking, what else I got to pay for? Well, I got to pay for internet. Well, I'm already paying for internet, so there's no loss there. The only thing I'm losing is having to pay $1,700 to $2,000 a month to some other motherfucker to give me a place to live. You know, and I can't even move that around. I'm stuck in a location. But as far as like the minimalist thing, like, dude, I'm an ass. Like, I'll go rent a fucking 4-bedroom house. Like I said, I was renting 4-bedroom homes, 2-car garages. I live by myself. I'm fucking single. I would literally use 2 rooms. I'd use a bedroom and another bedroom as an office, and then the kitchen. Oh, and then the bathroom. So I'm using 4 rooms. But either way, like, I don't have a ton of shit. Like, I've never had any real furniture. For 20 years, I lived in Utah, and for 18 of it, I didn't have a fucking couch. Like, I didn't have any furniture other than my fucking office chair and shit, and like my kitchen chair, you know, because I didn't have a need for it. Finally, my fucking sister and like her family decided to come out, like after 20 fucking years of being in Utah. Oh, we're gonna come out and visit. It's like, oh, fuck me. Like, I had to like run out and go buy couches and furniture and shit. So like when they came by, they'd actually have a place to fucking sit other than around my kitchen table. And then after they left, it didn't get used for 2 years. I literally just sold it. Like, I didn't even want to have to fucking move with it. I was trying to sell it before I left Utah. Like, get this the fuck out of here. I was trying to sell like $2,500 worth of furniture for like $1,500, and no one would fucking buy it. Like, it's like, fuck me. Like, $1,000 off this fucking like high-end fucking furniture and shit, and no one fucking wants it. Again, like, I wound up fucking moving it all the way to fucking Jersey. Again, wound up listing it the entire time. Like, I've been living here for almost a year. Well, I was like maybe 3 months ago, finally had someone like, I'll pay you $1,000 for it. I was like, no, fuck you. I have it listed for $1,200, and you'll pay me every bit of that $1,200 because it's a screaming deal. It's brand new fucking furniture that was sitting like maybe 3 fucking times, and it's been stored for 2 fucking years. Like, I'm already taking a big enough hit on it as it is. I'd rather throw it in the fucking trash can than know I'm giving it away for next to nothing. Like, she's like, fine. She like gave me the $1,200, and I was like, here's your fucking couch and your fucking love seat and your fucking recliner. Get it the fuck out of my face. It's like what I'm dealing with right now. Like, I had a Toyota truck when I moved out here that just got totaled. So literally, what was it? It was like, fuck, at this point, it was like 4 months. It was like just a couple months ago. It was like November. I was driving down the road, had some lady decide out of nowhere she's gonna make a right-hand turn, and basically like didn't T-bone me, but like scraped down the passenger side of my truck, and put a dent in both the front passenger door, the rear door, bounced off, and then put a little like itty bitty scratch like on the rear fender of the bed. No less than like 29, 30 days later, I was driving down the road, and some asshole decided to make a left-hand turn out of nowhere between 2 cars that were waiting at a light, and took out the driver's side, totaling it. Pretty much removed the whole driver's side of the truck. So I have a rooftop tent, you know, the bed rack, the fucking whole expedition fucking gear bullshit going on, you know, the fucking awning and all that crap. Because again, I lived in fucking Utah. Like, I go camping on the fucking regular. Like, oh, what is it, fucking Friday? All right, well, I'm out for fucking the next 2 days, 3 days. Like, I'm going fucking in the middle of nowhere. And so rip that off. It's like 25 grand, 2,300 worth of equipment. I've got it listed for $1,800. Like, it's a fucking deal. If you know what you're fucking looking at, like, the tent alone is worth fucking $800. Then there's the fucking bottom part of it, the annex part that like zips onto the bottom. Like, that's another $300. All right, so let's round down. The tent plus the annex is $1,000. Brand new. It's a 4-year-old tent, but again, it's also been kept in like almost mint condition. The awning is over $800 on its own. The rack system that it all sits on is $1,000. And the awning is only 2 years old. The rack is only 2 years old. I bought the tent used and it was probably about 2 or 3 years old when I got it, and I've had it for 2 years. So again, it's like I'm asking literally the price of the rack and the awning. You're getting the fucking tent and the annex for fucking free. And I've got people that are like, will you take this much? It's like, no, no, I won't. I've got one guy right now who's like, he wants to buy the awning, the tent, and the annex, but not the rack. And like, he's like, how much for that? And I'm like, I don't really want to break it up, but you know, like, he's very interested. And it's like $1,300, and he's all over it. But it's like, dude, just pay the other fucking $500, buy the fucking rack with it, and sell the rack for $800, and you're getting it. You're getting what you want for even less. Like, you know, like just like, you know, it's a screaming deal when I'm selling. Like, I never sell anything for like a bullshit price. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to haggle. I don't want to have to do anything. If you know what you're looking at, I know what it's worth. And if you know what it's worth, you know you're getting a deal at what I have it listed for. Fucking give me what it's worth and get the fuck out of my face. If you're gonna haggle with me, I'm gonna add whatever the fuck you're trying to take the fuck off to the price, and we're gonna go up, not down. Like, I don't fucking play that game. Like, I price my shit to get rid of it. I don't price my shit to try to get the last every bit dollar I can out of it. Like, I know what I would be willing to pay for what I'm trying to sell, and that's exactly the fucking dollar I sell it for. You know what I mean? And that's the way I've always been. Like, you come at me trying to fucking haggle me down, and I'm just gonna fucking throw it the other way. Like, fuck off. Yeah, I'll haggle the fuck out of somebody, you know, if I think they're trying to like, you know, oversell something. Hey, Fox, what's going on? Yeah, it's actually going pretty smooth so far. We haven't had any rocks dropping through the planet. No real issues. I mean, that's the big one, right? Oh, and then I might have spoke too soon. Yeah, I definitely spoke too soon on that one. Oh wait, no, we might actually hit it. We're only nope, we're 2 rocks in. So yep, that one just blew through the planet. All right, man, have a good night, Stogie. Let's try another one. This is pretty much usually how it winds up working. It's the story of my fucking life, man. I also overheated it. Like, I came close, you know what I mean? I had that juice pretty high. I usually try to keep it as low as I can to, you know, not blow the rock out. It seems to be that's like what causes it a lot of times, is like over-energizing the rock. At the same time, I've had ones that over-energize, blow up, and they're right there, you know, but overall, I mean, but I'm like, probably like 6 or so patches, like 6 or so, like, you know, clusters in, and that's the first rock I've had drop, so I'm not going to complain about that. And I had an 11 patch, like an 11 rock patch, so, and not it gave me every last rock out of it. Well, no, I came out at 4.19, so it dropped 1 or 2, but, you know, that's bound to happen. When they pop and they're all like jiggling together, they'll clip each other and they'll sometimes fall through, but when the whole cluster goes, that's a whole different story. Okay, cool. Swear I just saw something like fly by out of the corner of my eye, and I haven't caught them. There's a fucking ladybug that flies around my house occasionally, and most of the time I'm like in the middle of doing something, I'll see him like land over on the wall, and by the time I'm like, ah, yeah, I gotta go get his ass, like, he's gone. I thought it was a ladybug flying by. But yeah, back to my original story. I try to keep everything I have like to a minimum. I don't. When I was living in Utah, I was like moving a lot, so I was moving like almost every 2 years, just for various issues. That a pyro issue? What? Rocks falling through the planets? No, that happens everywhere. It's just a desync. It's just bad timing. Like the rock popped at a bad time. You know what I mean? And so like it just drops through. I am mining in pyro, yes. It's very profitable to do Had Night right now in pyro. Can't beat this planet, man. Highly recommend checking out, if you're into rock mining, I highly recommend checking out Ignis.
Warning, power critical.
Too busy reading. It's just hit or miss. Like I said, it's more of a bad timing thing. Whether it like pops right as the server's doing like an information swap, something stupid, you know, like, yeah, just bad timing. I mean, it could be more related to pyro. There's more going on in pyro than in Stanton right now. But yeah, it's more of just information loss. I've had it happen in Stanton though. Yeah, like I said, it can happen. It's more of a server instability thing. Pyro is a little bit more unstable than in Stanton because the systems are a little bit more unproven as far as like, you know, missions and them operating smoothly and all that kind of crap. There's also a lot more, like I said, going on in pyro as far as like entities go and stuff like that. A lot more players in pyro, I believe, right now over Stanton because, again, you know, everybody wants to see pyro. So, yeah, it just leads to more server instability. So, like I said, been rock mining for a good amount of time, and I have seen gems fall through the planet in Stanton. It's not like it's a server disconnect issue kind of thing. All right, man. You have a good night, and hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. You never know. I might still be on when you get up. We're hoping for it. Hoping to get a full 8-hour day out of it today, but I would like to see it actually go further, like more like 9, but I need to make up for yesterday, man. It pisses me off. Like I made it, like I said, like 30 minutes in yesterday, and my fucking connection just dumped. So. And then today is my normal stream day anyway, so we gotta get as much in as we can today. I would honestly like to try to get that 8 SCU box fucking full. We were at 6% when I started stream today, so we're gonna see how much we can get into that bitch. But what I need to start doing is, like, if the server starts dumping, I gotta like drop out of game. I'm gonna pull a speed test pretty much like live. Timestamp that bitch, and then I'll fucking send the link to Comcast. Like I've even pulled up, like I'm pissed off to the point I pulled up the main director's fucking email for the East Coast branch of fucking Comcast. Like, you know, he does PA, New Jersey. Like, yeah, I'll fucking send old boy a fucking email. and I'll be going off about how fucking crappy fucking company's service is. That I've had Comcast for as long as they've been Comcast, man.
Extraction mode on.
Me personally, under my own name, I've had them for 20 plus fucking years as, you know, as a service. And like I said, I had them since they were a thing. Like my parents had Comcast when they were, you know, first developed. They were pretty much originated in Philadelphia.
Extraction mode on.
I usually don't dog them too much, man, but dude, no. Get your shit together. Fix my fucking crap. Stop blowing smoke up my ass every fucking time I call fucking. Don't force me to go and fix it my goddamn self. Because again, I know fucking how. I used to be a fucking installer for you. I used to be a third-party contractor for Comcast. I know exactly what's acceptable and what's not acceptable, and currently, the outside installation on my fucking house is not acceptable. What's inside is acceptable because I already fucking did what's inside. Like the first thing I did when I fucking moved in here, knowing that I was gonna have cable internet, was like, no, I'm not dealing with old cable, and I'm not dealing with shit like fucking connectors and everything else. Like, I went up in the attic, fucking stripped every fucking wire up into the attic, and fucking pulled a whole new fucking cable. Living room, master bedroom, and this bedroom, knowing that I was only even going to use one of the lines. Sorry, I got the fucking itch. Like, out of my generosity, I ran into the other rooms for the next person. I only needed it in the room that I'm in, but I did all of the other rooms just to get it fucking done. So then that way, whoever comes in here after me doesn't have to deal with the same shit. Oh yeah, well no, that's the whole thing, right? So like, this has been going on for 3 months, where this has been like a thing where again I lose all of my upload. For the longest time, I thought it was me. I thought it was my hardware. I thought it was my stream machine taking a dump, or you know, something I was doing, a setting I had wrong. And I chased my tail for a month and a half, close to 2 months, thinking it was me. And then finally, I like did some more searching, finally came up with, you know, information that was proving what was kind of going on. And then one of the times it started happening, like I did some tests, and in those, like everything failed, like in those tests. I was just like, oh, okay, it's their end. At which point, like again, started making phone calls, started like, you know, getting a documentation of what's going on. Like, okay, I called you about this. What's wrong? Oh, well, this is your problem. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, your modem is end of life. It's no longer supported by our system, and that's what's causing the instability. All right. What's the modem that's compatible with mine, that's compatible with your, you know, like that's equivalent to mine, that's compatible with your system? Oh, that's this one. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Hung up. Look it up. Fucking $500 modem. It's sitting right there on my fucking desk. There's a fucking $500 modem sitting there, you know, because that's what will fix your problem. Okay, put that in. No, that didn't fix the problem. Have them send out a technician. They check all my lines. They check the, you know, everything's fine on the inside of my house. The only thing that he found is that when I use their own system and their own app to activate that modem, it technically didn't activate the modem. It was still technically showing my old modem as the active modem, and that is a secondary modem. It shouldn't have even been working, yet it was working. So I guess I should be happy about that. Solves that problem, you know, puts the router into the number one slot, deactivates the old one, basically, you know, activating the new one, even though it was already active somehow. And checks all the lines on the inside of the house, goes outside. He's outside for a while, comes back in. He's like, oh yeah, there's, you know, the line outside needs to be replaced. It's not doing what it's supposed to. And I've been having issues for, like I said, the last 3 months, man. But yeah, I was like, Yeah, that line needs to be replaced. And like I said, you know, he's like, oh yeah, I don't do that. I'm like, wait, what do you mean you don't do that? Like, when I was a tech, if I ran across a problem like that, I had to replace the line. Like, I had to make sure that services were working properly, whether it was a temporary line or not. If I found a line that was bad, I had to fucking replace it. Like, fucking replace it. Don't fucking leave it. Like, yeah, they need to come and replace that. Well, replace the one that's being a piece of shit that's dangling on the fucking building so it doesn't have kinks all in it and fucking cause fucking issues. Like, fucking do your job right, motherfucker. And, so, oh yeah, we'll call you, you know, the next day or so to schedule an appointment for them to come out to be able to do that. It's like, fine, whatever, fuck off. Day goes by, don't get a call. It's almost the end of the day. On the second day, I finally call Comcast. Is someone going to call me to, you know, make an appointment to dig in my yard or do whatever they need to do to replace this fucking line? Oh, yeah, that's a third-party company that does that. And, you know, we knew the whole time it was a third-party company. It was like, did the technician notate that you were supposed to contact the third-party company for them to contact me? Well, yeah, I see that in here. Okay. Facilitate it. Make it faster. Like, you know, we need an appointment here. And so finally, I want to say it was like the next day, they finally call me and they're like, are you going to be available Monday? I was like, yeah, I'll be here all day. And so I started streaming at like, I think 4 a.m. on Monday. And I went until 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Not a single problem the entire day. But what also never happened is no one ever came and knocked on my door. No one ever called me to see if I was home and available. They never showed the fuck up. And as far as I knew, I had an appointment on Monday. Maybe I was confused. Maybe he said Tuesday. Maybe I heard him wrong. Tuesday came and went. No one came. Okay. Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe, you know, then whatever. Fucking whatever. Fuck it. Wednesday comes and goes. He's nope, not having it. Giving him a call. Or, you know, and then my fucking shit failed Wednesday. It was just like, no, I'm not having it. So I went off on him again fucking yesterday all afternoon. It took me 3 phone calls and like a half hour of going through their stupid IVR system to even get to an actual person to talk to. Granted, one of those first times was like, and I hate being put to a third-party company. Like, fuck you. I don't want to, if I'm contacting a company that's from the US, I don't want to talk to another person in another fucking country who can barely speak fucking English. Like, fuck off. Like, I hate that Dell ever started doing that shit. You can thank Dell for that garbage. They were the first ones to outsource customer service like that and call center. Fucking hate that shit. The minute I get them to answer and I hear even the fucking slightest hint of static on the fucking telephone or like someone who barely speaks English, it's like push me to a US branch. I can't do that. What do you mean you can't do that? Like push me to your supervisor and he'll push me to the US branch because I'm not here to talk to you. I can't do that. Oh, okay. Well, I'll hang up and I'll try again. Luckily, the third time I called, I finally got someone on the U.S. side. And like I said, like, went off, man. It's just like, how many things can I bitch about? You know, 1, shitty service. 2, being fucking pushed to a shitty IVR system that's constantly asking me, hey, what's going on, man? Finally done work? But yeah, you know, like, the biggest thing is being pushed to this fucking AI system that's constantly asking you, would you prefer to talk to an agent via chat? You can go to blah, 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 and text message, yada, yada, yada. No, I don't want to have a text conversation with somebody. I called the fuck in for a fucking reason because I want to fucking talk to somebody. If I wanted to text somebody, I would open your fucking app, and use your dumb app and your stupid fucking chat fucking program inside your dumb fucking app, or I'd go on your fucking webpage and fucking use the same dumb fucking app on the fucking webpage. No, I'm fucking calling for a reason, and that's because I want to fucking talk to somebody to actually fucking complain. Like, I want you to hear the inflection in my voice that I'm fucking aggravated and that I'm pissed off with your fucking services. Like, you don't get that when I tell you on the fucking text message, I'm mad. Like, frowny face. Like, no, I ain't gonna cut it. I grew up on the East Coast. You're gonna hear me fucking bitch. Like, you're gonna hear me fucking goddamn go off in your goddamn ear. You don't want to hear it? Then push me to your supervisor and I'll be happy to let him hear it. Like, I hate feeling fleeced. I hate feeling like I'm paying for a service and I'm not getting what's supposed to be provided. Like, I don't pay a lot of money for my electric to only work 3/4 of the time. No, it's supposed to work all the fucking time. Like, I get it. There's service outages. Things go wrong. Shit goes bad. Things get fixed. Shit goes back to working all the fucking time. Not, it's a fucking roll of the dice. Is my stream going to last fucking 8 hours or is it going to last 3 fucking minutes? Like, ain't fucking dealing with this. Well, I'm not saying you can't be a rude asshole in a text message, but at the same time, it's a lot easier for a person to blow it off because it's not directed at them. You know what I mean? Most of the time they're fucking in that text message, the person that you're talking to on the other end, if it's even a person, because it's usually just a fucking AI chat program. Like, you're not even really talking to a real representative. You're just fucking dealing with a fucking random generator of fucking questions. Did you unplug your modem and plug it back in? If not, 90% of problems can be solved by doing this. Like, yeah, me unplugging my modem and plugging it back in. Yeah, no, I can tell you right now that is not going to solve the problem that we are having here. Yeah, I mean, that's all it is. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's no different than opening Chat GTP and having fucking goddamn conversation with them. Like, eventually you might get to an actual representative that is actually reading and, like, just making sure that whatever the AI chatbot's saying is, like, what should actually be going on, kind of a thing. But, no, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I said, I can be rude as I want on a chat message. That even if it was another person on the other end, they're too busy stuffing their face with fucking Arby's, like clicking the next button. But yeah, no, I'll be credited for shitty service for sure. I will have at somebody's fucking throat until I do. I mean, not like I actually make money streaming, but at the same time, like, I have to play the game, right? I have to fucking, this is what I do right now. I'm putting effort into this as a form of income. Like, does it make me income right now? No. Do they need to know that? No. It doesn't make a difference in what should be. Like, I pay for services to be consistent, and they're not. And it's, you know, it comes back to like the bullshit that, pretty sure that, like, I haven't even looked on my bill. I'm sure it's probably still there, but I'm sure at some point, I thought the government got involved in it. So, like, they'll charge you $5 a month for maintenance fees. What do you mean maintenance fees? Why are you charging me $5 a month to maintain a service that you provide? You're providing a service. you need to maintain that service. Like that's how this works. Like, I don't need to pay you an additional $5 a month for you to do your fucking job and maintain your own fucking services. Like, no. Pretty sure the government went after them for that kind of crap. Like telephone companies, you know, like oh yeah, landing gear's down. What the fuck? Cellular providers used to do the same kind of fucking shit. You know. Local delivery fee. What do you mean local delivery fee? Like, look on your bill sometimes, man. Like some of the goofy ass shit that they tack on there that has no relevance to anything other than scraping some more money out of your fucking pocket. It's just a goofy ass term they come up to fucking charge you some more money to do the job that they're supposed to be doing anyway. Like, I swear, like, again, work in construction, if I were allowed to do half of the shit that, you know, most of these other people would do, the house that I'd be building would fall the fuck over. Well, I built it, but I only put half the nails into it that, you know, were needed. It should be fine. Oh, it fell over? Oh, I guess you need more nails. I don't know what to tell you. Should have paid that $5 more for the service fee so I could, you know, put more nails in it. Oh my god. I hate the fucking world, dude.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
But what makes it worse is like no one.
Fracturing mode on.
Which one is it?
Extraction
Yeah,
mode
I thought so.
on.
Pretty sure I double clicked.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, like everybody, like no one looks at their bill. No one, like, you know, fights that charge, and so it just keeps on, you know, keeps on going. Like, watch your bank statements every once in a while, man. Your company will, or your bank will, like, throw a fucking random charge on there. That's just like a $3 charge, and it's every fucking month for no reason, for some dumb excuse. You know, like it'll have some term attached to it, but in reality, it's like, what? Like, what is this? In most places, if you don't catch it within 30 days, they don't have to pay you back for it. It's like, oh yeah, no, you didn't dispute that when, you know, when you paid the bill, so that, yeah, like we don't have to pay that back. Look it up.
Extraction mode.
It's a thing. Or we can only go back 3 months, but you charged me for the last 10 years. You charged me this stupid thing for the last 10 years, but you only go back 3 months. Hidden fees are the best. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, what? You're already making money on my fucking money. Why are you charging me more money for not using my money? Like, what the fuck? Like, like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, that's the kind of shit just make you can't help but fucking laugh at that kind of crap. And then pull all your money out of that bank and move to another bank, which is just gonna play the same fucking game, right? Like, there's no getting away from it. Every one of them is gonna play the same fucking game. And what makes it even funnier is like places, you know, that everything's again becoming more and more automated, but yet charging you more and more for it. I can understand, you know, if you had to pay Debbie there behind the fucking counter because, you know, the cost of living's gone up and now you gotta find some way of being able to pay her fucking goddamn income. But it's not. Like, things are getting automated. You're having to maybe pay a little bit more up front for that machine, you know, but at the same time, like, that machine's gonna run for how many fucking years without fucking ever stopping or needing a break or, you know, costing you more money? Like, no, in the long run, it's gonna save you money, and that's why you put it the fuck in. So the cost should go down for this, not up. No, it costs more for this now. You get to scan your own self-checkout. This is the best stuff. You get to scan your own shit, and we're gonna charge you more for doing the work that, you know, we should be doing for you. Oh, you want plastic bags? No, those we don't allow those anymore. No. You need to pay $3 for this heavier plastic bag that would take even more time to decompose because it's thicker material. We won't sell you this plastic that could be made out of various things like fucking, you know, plant products that would biodegrade faster because it's thin plastic. No. You need to buy this thicker plastic bag that's going to take even, you know, more time to degrade for $3. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not saying they don't have issues, and I know ATM machines have issues. I'm not particularly talking about an ATM machine. I'm talking about just economics in general, DT. Hence me referencing like self-checkout at Walmart. But the banking is just like, what I'm getting at with the banking is you're doing most of your banking through an app anymore on your phone. You're not going in to cash your check. Most people that have a bank account just take a picture of their fucking check and throw the fucking check away. Like, most people aren't even going in the fucking bank anymore is what I'm getting at. So, like, why is my banking fees going up? I'm paying for a computer system, not an ATM machine. You know what I mean? Like, in all honesty, compared, you know, back in the day, you always had to go to the fucking bank. Like, I remember when the fucking ATM card first became a fucking thing. Again, that was like an East Coast fucking invention as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I remember when, you know, the brand was ATM. Like, that was like what it was actually fucking named. It wasn't a particular bank or a branch. That was the fucking company. Like I said, I can find things to bitch about all day long. Alrighty, buddy. Done driving home?
Extraction mode on.
You take a quick power nap? Call it sleep. Thanks for hanging out, DT. I think yours was the last command I threw in there. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Hey, look at that, it is. Ta-da! Again, everybody, if you haven't, go and check out GT Apex. You can hear him scream and bitch and cry about the game he's playing. Oh, what, you have to drive to the office? The clock out? Turn in your fucking ray gun.
Fracturing mode on.
Later, man. Thank you. Now the real question is, what the hell am I going to do for breakfast this morning? Something tells me it's going to be breakfast ramen.
Extraction mode on.
Which isn't any different than any other ramen. It's just ramen that you're having for breakfast. But I will say, as much as it is instant noodles ramen, it is not just instant ramen. Pretty much the only thing I use out of instant noodles is the noodles. Season packets thrown out. Make my own shit.
Fracturing mode on.
Usually soft boil an egg to throw in there, because you know what's ramen without a soft boiled egg. And then I still have some pork loin that I need to slice up. Either that or I'm ordering food. I'd really rather not order food.
Extraction mode on.
Oop. See one of them try to drop through the planet right there? Oh, there goes one. Let's see. You're not stopping at 1610. Apparently, up there. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Gonna be just shy of 18. Yep, one rock shy of 18. Lost one. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Do we just have a fourth one? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, there's one.
Fracturing mode on.
Pay attention now.
Extraction mode on.
Damn, Stream Elements, you're just chatty as all hell, aren't we?
Fracturing mode on.
It's either that or we can consider it lunch, because I've been up long enough that it could technically be lunch. But it's only 6 o'clock in the morning. to go for a peanut butter and jelly. Need some sugar. Yeah, man. Very nice. Not missing any. All right.
Mighty mode off.
No. I hate that this thing plows when you stop pushing forward and you continue to try to turn. Makes no sense. Apparently it's not sitting on one of the landing gear. Come on, straighten it up. No. You don't want to play nice, do you? There you go. Nope. Equip all. That would be interesting. Come on, play nice. Always that one, Jim.
Landing complete. Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Please do a single. Oh, what the fuck with you? I don't want to. Where are you? Oh, hello. We want to. We want to. We would certainly want to.
Landing.
Maybe. Yeah, it'll work. Put it on, right? Okay. Couldn't remember if I grabbed the railgun when we left. I learned not to walk around the station with it anymore. The minute I get back to the station, I usually stuff it back in inventory. This back door.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It should be like 300. 300 rocks, something like that.
Fracturing mode on.
One of those, huh? Oh, it actually needs to be charged. Yeah, if we can keep finding clusters like this, we'd be good. Now, if they just crack a little easier than this. There's always one or two in the bunch. Oh, come on. Like sitting right there.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
That's what I get.
Extraction mode on.
Oh no! I lost another one. Nope, did not go behind me.
Fracturing mode on.
99 red balloon. Although it is by Goldfinger. Come on, Rack.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, see that one bounce? Like flying into the windshield and fucking hauled ass back over there. A couple of them were flying. This one, straight. Oh my lord. Okay, so fast. All right. This is war.
Fraction mode on.
I have fucking Spotify and like whatchamacallit, like karaoke mode kinda. It like shows the lyrics. I like look over and it's all in German.
Fraction mode on. Extraction mode on.
Oh, another one. Wow. Gold offspring.
Fraction mode on.
Come on, read the fucking rock. There you go. I don't like mining in the dark. You're like highly visible. When you're flying over, you stand out like a champ when you're mining.
Extraction mode on.
No, 25. Keep going. Oh no, it would be 24. All right, we're missing a couple. Oop. Missing two? Two or three. Not bad. I'll take missing 2 or 3 gems. Really only 2 rocks left?
Extraction mode on.
Give me all of the gems. Come on. There you go. Oh, see, we're 3 gems shy. That would bring us to 27. And this gives us what it's supposed to, which is another 3. It would bring us to 30. 300 gems. No, not that button.
Extraction mode on.
Fucking alt left click is the switch between beans, and fucking tab is to send a ping. Yeah. Oh, there's one of the ones we're missing. That one hiding out here somewhere. Nope. Stop. Ow. The hell? Fucking ramp. probably all the ramps. Almost. So close. Open. Almost 2 SCU. Another one of those.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear.
Yeah, I was about to say. That got dark really quick. Echo M1.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Control. You got nothing else the hottest stamp either. Although, while we are in Stanton, there are ship parts that hopefully I can pick up. I hope they fix being able to pick up ship parts. Anybody know? Can you put ship parts on the elevator now? I don't think you can buy a 32 SCU crate anymore, can you? Well, like a 24? I don't think you can buy those, can you? I know they fixed that in 01, I believe. They finally made that. It works in ship. Like how you change the guns in the Moby glass. Something along those lines. I did hear mention of that being fixed though. Yeah, I know there was like no way of getting fucking parts back out of inventory. And I made the mistake that I forgot to pull the front gun off the Vanguard before I took it to go change out the gun. And Then I wound up changing out the coolers and power supply and all that crap to like the highest I could get for right now. About military grade shit. I don't know why the fuck I'm pinging. I'm not even close enough to even bother. I can see the ground. Let's not pancake though, shall we? Oh, you're out in the Vulture now. Okay. Oh, that's not. Single. That's like 3 hits all in a row right there. Single. It's probably gonna be like a fucking 5. No, another single? Seriously? Seriously, 3 singles? Maybe I should have boosted. Wow.
Landing gear down.
2, 4, 6, 8. That's enough. Now you're doing good when like anything. I can't see the landing gears down. He won't even stop for anything less than 5 or 6 had night rocks. I know if I was in Stanton, I wouldn't turn down 5 or 6 had night rocks. Not smoking yet, are we? Nope. Okay. Need to put the upgrades in this and see whether they actually work or not. You know, they stopped working a while ago. Twitch is doing just fine. That was what are we doing? 2.5 hours now. Not a single, and again, I'll knock on wood, but not a single drop frame. Like 0.0% drop frame. Of course, I'm being stupid. I opening my mouth properly. You see how well that worked when I talked about fucking not dropping any rocks through the planet. But
Extraction mode on.
watching the gems like dance for a second. We still have maybe another half hour to an hour before it starts to get actual sunlight. But yesterday I tried to go on. I think I like 6. I think I made it until like 7:30. And it took a crap. Because I know I was calling Comcast and bitching before 8, because when I got the third phone call and actually got someone in the US, it was like dead at 8 o'clock. They would have just like opened their call center, you know what I mean? I have a pretty good suspicion what's happening though.
Extraction mode on.
And I didn't even like kind of pay attention to even see whether it was consistent with like a time of the day or a temperature. I wasn't even really thinking about it. Some stupid stuff. I'm thinking the cable is contracting and expanding somewhere. It's causing the line to have issues. Oh man, I'm starting to get hungry now. I got to come up with something to eat.
Extraction mode on.
Even if it's making some eggs. Just wandering around Lorville. You know, the signs do work. The one thing about this sign is that the one thing about this game is that the signs actually do work. Alright, I thought there was a rock behind there. Like, where are you at in Lorville to even, like, what's around you? Or did you go to, like, is there a refinery area in Lorville? The dumping thing. So you should still be in Metro Center. Right. Gotcha. I mean, as long as you have a helmet on, you should have mini map, right? I hate that we can't plot a course in, you know, or plot like a point in minimap. Kind of annoying. Trying to, like, I know what you're talking about, and I'm trying to think of like how to get from there back. I don't go over there very often. If you're in Metro, then yeah, you have to take a tram in order to get back to the spaceport, and it would be the green line goes to business. I think it's a red line. Let's see. What do you think about the space map? Oh, I saw pine. Okay, there's Pinewood. Oh, it's over this way. Come on, where are you, Louisville? Why aren't you spinning the way I want you to? That's the real question. Reclamation. Where the fuck is Louisville? Hobart. There's Everest. Alright. Yeah, I was right the first time. Oops, too much. Well, that was no help. Fucking double clicked on it, hoping it would zoom me into Louisville. You're not gonna pull me into Louisville, are you? Come on. You suck. So thought you could fucking claim. Yeah, it's, I want to say it's red line. Trying to think if I still had some vegetables left. Fucking make some stir-fried rice from breakfast. I have pork, I have rice, and I have fucking egg. I mean, I can still make stir-fried rice, just won't have any vegetables in it. You hiding over there.
Fraction mode on.
Fucking rat. So like, see how I'm putting it in the box? Like, after I'm like done getting it in, you know, into this, you want to put it into a box, load the box into warehouse, and then what I normally do is I pull the box back onto elevator, open it, and then drag the material out of box back into warehouse. You know what I mean? And then lower the elevator. But yeah, you basically have to get the Hadnite into inventory and then sell it out of inventory.
Extraction mode
So you used to just be able to just fill up the rock and then take the rock somewhere, and then even if you left it like in the back of your ship, it would still see it, and you used to be able to sell it out of the back of the rock directly. So like when you went to like the admin office on a planet, like at an outpost, or if you went to the trade commission, you would see the rock there, and you would select it, and you would sell it directly from the rock. But once they physicalized it, that no longer worked. So yeah, now you've got to transfer it to a box, and then transfer from box to inventory, and then go to admin or whatchamacallit, trade commission. So if you want to get maximum price for it, you're better off going, and easier to sell as well, you're better off going to like outposts like throughout Stanton. So like finding a decent outpost and just going to an outpost. You can sell like pretty much like 4 SCU, and like I think it's like 2 or 3 purchases, or sales. Whereas if you go to the trade commission, like your first one is like the first one gives you like so much. It's like selling like 100 and something units, or I think it's like 300 units, and then it goes like 200 units, then it goes 100 units, then it goes like 99, 98, 97, 96. Like every time you sell at the trade commission, it slowly like takes off the maximum amount that you can sell for each sale. And so like you go there with like 4 SCU, and it like takes like 20 fucking sales to fucking get rid of it all. If you're only going there with 1 SCU, then it's not that bad. It'll pretty much do it in one purchase. Well, like 3, but still. But most of the outposts will buy it all in like one sale, or like I said, like not one, but like 1 or 2 sales. And I want to say you also get paid just a hair more. Not really worth the effort, but it is kind of. Oh, come on, this one's a rough one. Like I said, me messing around with an 8 SCU box is like just being silly. Most people will run around with a 1 or a 2 SCU box, and that's even what I normally run around with like a 2 SCU box on like a normal day, if I'm just like just looking to like mess around, or just again make a little bit of money. Because 2 SCU, to lose 2 SCU, it's like it sucks. It's pretty much like what is it? Just under a mil, just over. 2 SCU is like 1.78, something like that. So like, oops, a little too far, eh? This is gonna be a tough one to crack. But yeah. I think it's like 2 mil if you actually go into an outpost. Awesome, what it looks like. If you're in Stanton and something like that, you can easily like whatever moon you're on, most of them have an HDMS, HDMS fucking whatever the name. That's always going to be an outpost. You can always just like straight up grab like a couple of patches and then run over to a HDMS and sell it, without letting it build up. And that way you don't run the risk of losing it under a crash or something stupid, you know? That's how you used to do it. You used to, like I said, fill up the rock and run over, because we didn't have big boxes like we do now, you know? Even then, you only had like the little itty bitty one CSU box, you know, which is like, you can put like 3 guns in it, which is never worth the effort to use. You always just sold out of rock, so you could only go and pick up so much, and then you had to go and empty it anyway. As long as you don't beat up on it too much, you don't get really close to rocks when they're exploding, and you're not beating it up too much as you get in and out of the ship and stuff like that. Normally you can get like about, I'd say, 4 hours out of it, and then look to like either go get it repaired by going to an HDMS, and just like you would with a ship, hit F2, or not F2, F1, go to communication, friends, and then call for a pad, and it will give you one of the 2 pads over by the blue building, like the 2 little miniature, like 2 little small pads, and you can repair it, or just call for a new one and claim a new one. But yeah, the cooling system will start to take a dump, and it'll start smoking on you, and then it'll just straight up stop working. But you know when it's getting close, all you have to do is like where the radar is right here, you'll see smoke pouring out of that, and then normally like right behind your right shoulder, there's usually smoke pouring up from here too, if it's starting to go bad. Hey, I hit F4. Why do those? Is that a stump? No. That thing's fucking massive. Those are... Okay. It used to too, but it stopped working. It didn't make a difference. When they might have been 324. Might have even been right before 324. Then they stopped working. It didn't matter whether you had them in or not. It would still take a shit after a certain amount of time. Used to upgrade the coolers and the power supply. I stopped. Let's go get another one. Fuck it. 4 hours of doing that shit non-stop. You're ready for a break anyway, you know what I mean? You usually use it as an excuse to take a break and go pick up another fucking rock. Like if I'm not streaming, you know, if I'm just playing myself, I usually go 4 hours, go to a space station, take a break, you know, get something to eat, log off for a minute, you know what I mean? And then come back on, change out the rock, go back out, you know. So, well, we're at almost 3 right now. But we've been going slow. I've been talking a lot. Yeah, I was a firm believer in doing upgrades. Not anymore. Well, at least not right now. Until they make it effective again. This is a pretty neglected game loop as far as I'm concerned. We need to make multiple sizes, then we need to make the DS more relevant. Right now, it's pointless to use that thing. It's just stupid. It's even bigger. It's harder to spitting the shit. Then if you're using it with somebody, you gotta wind up splitting the whatever you're making with them. So you gotta make double whatever you want to make. Like, yeah. I usually change out the guns. And then depending on how froggy I'm feeling, like I usually change out the quantum drive to something. What's the faster one? XT1 that goes in that? Not the XT1, is it? What's the faster one that goes in there? But it eats fuel like nothing else when you put it in there. Trying to remember what engine. It's like usually I'll throw like the Crossfield or something in it, you know, because it's like still somewhat peppy, but yet like sips on fuel. 5, 7. Where's that other one? Where's another one? No, that's the whatever. Single? Nope. I mean, clearly it's enough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, nope, that's let's see what you're doing here. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. All right. Dump that bitch in the dirt. Oh, we got some Primus playing. Primus is one of those bands that, man, they're even sometimes a little bit too off for me. Yeah, there you go. Play Mr. Teeter Totter. I can't have it. That just will not do. Come on. Alright, try that again. A little bit up on the hill. It's still rocking like a champ. Come on, where's the sweet spot? There it is. Not your fucking mess. Oh, it's just as bad as the C2. It's just as bad as the C2. At least the C2, when everything goes wrong, you can put down the other ramp and push it back the other way. Or still get into it. You know what I mean? Like, so if you're like using the back ramp and something goes wrong, like you ever get off the ramp and all of a sudden it like pops out the ground like earlier when I was on it, you know what I mean? And then you can't get back in. You're like, fuck. At least normally with the C2, you can get that front ramp to go down when the outer fucking whatchamacallit works. The last little bit, I haven't been able to get the outside button to work. The only way I can get the front ramp to go down is if I use the inside one. I don't know why. Anytime you want to stop turning your head. Hey, turn on. The Valk is even worse. That thing has the stubbiest little fucking ramp on it. You have to always park it like into a hill, or else you can't get back in, or you gotta always tractor beam it on. For a long time, if you use the Valk with the rock, when you went to go and pull the rock in, almost every time it would blow up the Valk. Like, it was a given. It was like rolling the dice.
Extraction mode on.
Like you would like the damage, you know, that it inflicted in such a short amount of time would just blow the ship up if you bumped into the ramp the wrong way. So it's like, yeah, couldn't use it for a long time because of it. At least right now, with the way you do things, like if you're dumping it into a box, if you do something dumb and you blow up, like you run into the ground or something stupid happens and your ship blows up, at least all your gems are held in that box. You know, like most times you can come back and that box is going to be sitting there waiting for you. No, don't fit. No, don't fit. Because you only have that little itty bitty bit of the rear hatch. And then even if you could get it into that section, that leaves you like no way of being able to get to the front. Because, you know, there's only that door in the middle. Although it's not wide enough to turn it, is it? Like you can't turn the rock inside that back section. It's only wide enough to pull through. Like, I'm trying to think of how wide it is back there with the Cutlass Black. But yeah, you can't like tractor beam it in sideways, you know what I mean? Like from the doorway. I was thinking about taking the Cutlass Black today, but it doesn't. So there's just enough room to pull it through, and I know there is, because if you don't pull it all the way through, like on a Cutlass Black, you can't get around it to get to the back door. So just knowing that there's not enough room to even walk around it, there's not enough to turn it, you know, 90 degrees and then pull it up and in. No, just the hand, like the big tractor beam that goes on your back, not the ship's tractor beam. So if you had it parked in front of the door, wrong one, and you picked it up and pulled it in, you know what I mean? But I want to say, like I said, it's the back of the cutlass, any of them, is almost as wide as the rock. Like there's not enough room to pull up in there and get by it to get to like the back door switch. So you always have to pull it all the way forward in a cutlass black in order to be able to get around it to get to the back door. Ruh-roh. Hurry up, get back in. You might be able to get back on the same shard if you're lucky and be right where you were. I doubt it. I highly doubt it will fit, even with like the doors closed. You know what I mean? Like the arm sticks out extra, so I don't think it will. Good luck.
Extraction mode on. Mics on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode.
Yeah, nope. Double clicking away. Go ahead. You just keep on doing that. That's a sensitive little rock. Twitch is still being nice and happy. Whoa, calm down.
Extraction mode on.
When you came back in. Yeah, it's gotten better. And then, like I said, if you crash and you go to black screen, there is still technically like the OK button hidden underneath the black screen. And you're best hunting for it, you know, and trying to click on OK to make sure that it goes into recovery. Most of the time you crash, if you pay attention, your ship will actually, it'll actually be in your, it'll be retrievable. Sometimes it'll go back to your persistent hangar. Like if you look, it'll actually be at your persistent hangar. So if you like spawn a different ship and go back, like if you had something in it or something, it'll usually still be in it. Sun's just starting to poke his head out.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Come on, big money. Oh, I need food. I hate DoorDash. Like I hate paying for food. Wait, you're... Oh, man. I was gonna say, if you're in a vulture, just make some construction material and do some RMC and generate one. Where are you at? Hey, you're in Lorville still. No, it's not you in Lorville. Who the hell was lost in Lorville? Yeah, it was Jesse. Depending on where you're at, like you could again run to like an outpost and hunt around in an outpost. If you're looking for a tractor beam attachment, the gun, the little handheld isn't enough to lift the rock. You need like the full size gun. So if you're just looking for the attachment, go to like an outpost and hunt like the boxes in an outpost. Oh, it's for RMC. Well, if you haven't, forgetting Atlas. If you haven't pushed all the material out of your Vulture, then you can make one on a Vulture. You can, if you still have material in the Vulture, you can make one. To make one.
Extraction mode on.
You can craft one in that little screen. You know that, right? You do need do you need construction material in order to make one? I thought it was just RMC. Bummer. I thought you could just do it with RMC.
Fracturing mode on.
It's been a minute since I like crafted one. I thought you needed construction material, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, if it was grayed out, I'm pretty sure you need construction material. But it's just like having to like, you need construction material in order to be able to like rebuild anything like on a ship, don't you? Like to regenerate like ship skin or anything like that. I believe you need construction material, not actual RMC. I guess I've ever like fucking fixed my ship or equipment with that. Oh, I didn't mean to go that low. It's really just gotta stay at 100 the whole time. All right.
Extraction mode on.
Come on. Now I'm curious to see what the weather is going to be today. It's going to be hot and warm, warm and sunny, or cold and cloudy. Today's high is 34 and partly cloudy. Tomorrow is sunny and 42.
Extraction mode on.
See that? What are you doing over there, buddy? Just scooting along the fucking ground. I swear one jettison behind me too. No. Oh, that's a stump. What the? Okay, well they went in.
Traction mode on. Extraction mode on.
Oh man, something tells me I'm gonna actually order fucking food. Fucking Uber Eats or some shit. God damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the hell did that just come from? I heard that. The invisible rock like bounced off the front of my, well, I saw it too, but I didn't see it in the ping. Weird. Damn, I'm gonna pay like $30 to have a $20 meal delivered. Fucking hate Uber Eats, man. I want to say, thank God I don't even have it installed, maybe? Earliest arrival, 20 minutes. What? Oh, hold on. We'll look into that in a minute. Alright, let's get this rock done. Get the hell out of here. Like IHOP's like literally like across the street. I'd make me a sandwich, but one, I don't have bread, and two, I don't have anything to make a sandwich out of except for like chicken tenders that I could, you know, kind of do something with, but again, not a bread anyway, so that ain't an option. I do have like, again, like some stuff that I can make, but it's all stuff that I have to like, you know, I had to spend like 15 minutes in the kitchen making it kind of shit. There's nothing I can just like slap in the microwave and or reheat really fast that I could eat and be content with. That I'd make myself ramen, but if I make myself ramen, like as much as I'm using an instant ramen pack, there is nothing instant about my ramen. So like the other day I went and I do it all the time. I'll go and get like a pork loin and throw that in an Instapot and basically make like a flash cook. I'm horrible with ramen. I fucking love ramen, especially if it's good. But yeah, I'll like flash pressure cook a pork loin, and then I'll have like eggs and I'll soft boil an egg. I'll fucking slice up like pork tenderloin. Like I don't use anything other than like the noodle pack out of the actual like, you know, instant noodles. But yeah, I usually have vegetables all chopped up in there, and so like while I'm soft boiling the egg or getting the water ready and soft boiling the egg, I'm usually like making the broth right from scratch. So I usually have that going in a whole nother pan. Fucking yeah, like I said, fucking, but it's good, it's tasty. Instant ramen just by itself, like, oh yeah, there you go, perfect, 300. Just the noodles, yeah, it gets old fucking fast. But like good ramen, oh no, like from an actual like, you know, ramen shop. Ugh. When I lived in Salt Lake, there's a company that was there that they wound up having a couple different stores after a bit, but for a little while they only had one. Oh my god, they were so fucking good. There's more stores like Seattle and shit like that, but yeah, like there's better ones, you know, just like the regular ramen packs. But when I'm just using just the noodles, like technically I should be just buying like those, like just those noodle packs, you know, like it's like higher end, you know, like actually good. Yeah, see, like I buy the crappy ones. Like, you know, I've got the shitty, like, you know, 69-cent ones or whatever they are, you know, fucking. But again, like all I'm using is the noodle portion of it. I'm throwing out that like salt pack that they pretty much give you. If I buy the ones that are like you're talking about, I'll buy the ones that are like in the bowl, that are like the super spicy ones. But that's like me splurging on the instant ramen. But yeah, like I find a good ramen shop, man. It's not about the noodles, it's all about the broth. Finding a good ramen shop that makes a good broth changes everything. No, get out of there. That'll be fun, right? Oh, that's going to cause problems, isn't it? See if this works. Looks like it'll work. Oh yeah. That shouldn't cause problems. Dude. Helps when you actually start the engine. Not playing the teeter-totter game, right? Oh boy. Oh, hung up on it. Oh, for fuck you sake. Here, I'll just go all the way up the hill and turn the fuck around. Jesus. This thing can't side hill to save its life anymore. Let's do something really fast before we start doing this mess. I'll like literally, I'll just order from fucking. It says order IHOP, as much as I don't really want to do that, and have whatchamacallit deliver it, but for the amount of time it's going to take them, it's like right across the street. Wow, this time I guess fucking whatever. Really? For whatever reason, like the terms of service opened up in IHOP's website. I can literally order the food and they can go and pick it up like faster than they can deliver it because it's literally across the street. What am I looking for? Almost. The spicy pot blowing. Sure, why not? Just want to see how long this would take. I selected you, dumb bastard. No butter. No, there. And butter. None of that crap. How long would it take to DoorDash to do it? Pick up. And that is not the proper location. I don't know why the hell it was thinking. There we go. And the side of country potato. I hate shaved hash browns. Ugh. Horrible. 11:37. We'll literally pick it up in 10 minutes. Curbside pickup. No. How much to deliver it? Dude, I'll tell you what. IHOP's website is acting like total crap right now. Thank you, you've updated my shit. Now, where's my order that I just placed? Or not placed, but just made up. Ugh. So I had to change the location because for whatever reason it was like a different fucking location. And in doing so, it decided it no longer wanted to remember what I had chosen. Son of a bitch. I get to do it all over again. Oh, man's phone. Why do you keep trying to make me log in? I don't want to log in. Oh, no. That would be it. Fuck it. Let's have it delivered. Choose date and time. Now? ASAP? 8 a.m. Ah, that's going to take a half hour too. What the F, man? Oh, for fuck's sake. And then when... I tell you what, man. Go through all that. Remaking it. Finally go to click go and it's got both fucking orders up. You son of a bitch. I don't want rewards. I just want my food. Literally, he's got to like pick it up and walk across the parking lot, get in his car, turn around at the light and come back. Like, literally, gotta do nothing. Yeah. Error, you need to submit a payment. That is a payment method? Clearly, I did not submit the payment method. Clicked on it. It did not submit. All right. Error. We're sorry. There was an error. Cannot be ready. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll deal with him. Like, why do things have to be so difficult in this day and age? We have all this technology and it's like such a nightmare to use. See, now I'm looking at it again on Uber Eats. There's the meal I normally get. No.
Extraction mode on.
I'm like so distracted right now. I'm hungry. There's the omelet. There is not the one I want right there. What? Standard. None of that. None of that. None of that. Butter toast. Sure. I'm just leaving that thing running. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. Alright. Where are the sides? Ooh, onion rings would also be a nice addition. Country potato. Let's see how well Uber Eats actually works. Go check out. It's actually slightly cheaper. Yep. Payment method. Well, don't play that game. You already had that payment method. What? What a pain in the ass. Come on. I ain't got time for that shit. It's like I've used Uber before. I've used that damn app before. I know my payment's built into the damn thing. And it's like asking me to put my information all back in again. Like, fuck me, man. I just want some food. Something tells me I'm gonna wind up just making some chicken fingers. I can slap them in the fucking air fryer for about 11 minutes and they're done. That's what I want for breakfast. Some chicken strips. Aww. Bye. Yep. Ooh, we got one. Ooh. 3, 4, 5. Got a couple. So that's the so that is kind of a thing, like with the side hill gems, like getting gems that are kind of like in the side of a hill. It's hit or miss, man. I'm surprised that one up there didn't do it. But yes, much boo. Very much boo. I want to say either of the apps, I can't even order what I'm trying to order because I don't even think they accept like online orders until after 8. I just gotta stop being a lazy ass and go and make myself some breakfast. Oh, what the hell? Couldn't even. Oh, it's over a hill. Okay. I'm like, where the fuck is my shit? Come on, read the rock. How do you not know? Yeah, I have a PayPal account. Log the fuck in. Alright, now it's just playing dumb. For whatever reason, PayPal isn't letting me log in. Is it not underneath that? Oh, it's not under that name, is it? Really? Am I not even on the rock anymore? Really? It's under that name? Oh, look at that. There it is. Weird. Yes. Well, that was complicated. Priority. I'm gonna pay extra for a priority. It's not gonna make a damn difference anyway. Because I don't think they will even make it until 8 o'clock. Oh. That's before. What? What? I swear, the amount of money they try to charge to do this shit is just undeniable. Alright, well, let's see how this works out.
Extraction mode on.
My order with a pin. Oh, just make my order.
Extraction mode on.
Okay. God, talking about an expensive breakfast. It's just fucking ridiculous what they want. Alright, well, estimated arrivals at 8 o'clock. 7:36, so we'll see how that works out. There better be one tasty beverage. Can't believe I just paid that. That's funny.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, hey, look. Did our gems reappear? Did I not collect gems after I blew up one of them? The game was generous. It gave back. Oh. I'm not sure which one this is. Maybe the one that I blew up earlier that just like straight disappeared. I never saw it go down on the planet. Oh my lord, look at them all the way back there. What are you doing over here? Whoa. You like that? Reappearing gems? I think it was the one that I popped, like right here. I think it slid down. Or like one of these up here. I remember popping one and it didn't generate gems, and I was just like, I'm pretty sure that it was this group, wasn't it? This is why I usually won't touch them if they're on a hill. Usually causes nothing but problems. You would think, oh, just crack them all, let them all come down to the bottom, and then get them all at one time. Like, oh my God, let me tell you how much of a mess that can be. Like having all those little gems all floating down there, and your game trying to generate them all. Like, oh boy. No, no. That went fast. Good thing I'm paying attention, huh? Oh. No, it's like a dance. Watch him explode. Watch him implode. Watch him do all sorts of wacky things. That's in front of the rock, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I gotta wait like 20 minutes for my food. Okay. Come on, Robert. Sad part is I could actually like look out my back window and look at the guy picking up my food and bringing it to. Like I said, it's like literally across the road. Yeah, I was contemplating putting on the Be Right Back screen, picking it up my damn self, saving myself $10.
Extraction mode on.
Oh no! Those ones didn't make it either. Oh well. Oh shit! I'm fucking dehydrated as fuck. No, get out of the ditch! Get out of the ditch! Get up there! Get up in the ship. Come on, little rock, you can do it. Ah, another ditch. Come on, come on. Get in the ship. Wrong way. Oh, golly gee, Miss Molly. Alright, alright. I can see how that could work. Oh, I see what's going on there. That happened. Well, there you go. We got it. 10%. Huh. Get that taken care of, shall we? It's gonna take like 3 bottles. Yeah, it's gonna take just over 2 bottles. Hey, hey. Priorities here. Gotta make sure we're all healthy. Good to go. In there. Don't forget to put the helmet on. Don't forget to put the helmet on. $2,500, almost 3 SCU. $500 short, 2.5 SCU.
Landing gear up.
Oh, throttle limiter. Where are you, OM1? There you are.
Launch travel engaged. Launch
Yeah, that's on this side. No, really? 420, huh, from Ashland. All right. Try a new area.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No. All of the throttles in cruise control. Ooh. No. My guy is already at the store. I gotta tell this guy my PIN number to get my order. Is that what's going on here? Is that how this works? What the hell are you talking about? 4 minutes away. What? Oh. Maybe we are gonna sit right here for a minute. I'll throw on the. Let me just keep going down. Fuck it. 3 minutes away. That 3 minutes away from picking it up, or 3 minutes away from him delivering it? Watch me get up to have to go to the door and leave this thing in cruise control heading towards the planet. Because that sounds like something I'd do. Oh yeah, he's already got my food. He's sitting at the light to turn on to the road next to mine. Never mind. He's on the road heading to my house. Alright, let's kill cruise control for a minute. I'll be right back. You go and deal with this. This guy should be pulling up in like a minute. Right back. Yeah, no, I got hooked up. Dude. Like, fuck me. That is a plate and a half of food. All right. Woohoo. How did I wind up pointed like that? Yeah, no, that's fucking... They gave me like a double serving of country potatoes. And holy shit, this fucking omelet is like fucking massive. It's close to like what they normally give me, but way more heft to it for sure. All right, hold on, let me kill this. Kill this camera for a minute. Ooh, man. I like loaded it with sauce. Oh yeah. Those guys must be bored or something, man. I don't know how I got this much food out of them. Cruise control. Gave the delivery driver a bunch of shit. I'm being a smart ass. On the app, it says he's driving a Kia Sorento. He pulls up like an old beat up Chevy fucking. What the hell was that thing? No, it's an Envoy. I'm like, that's not a Kia Sorento. Like, that's what I pick up people in. Uh-huh. Pretty sure you have to have like a certain age vehicle to do anything with Uber. Or any of them, really. Like, they don't want you. Oh, boy. They don't want you having some old beat up piece of crap, you know? Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm your jets. Don't you pancake. I'll fucking kick your goddamn ass. Whoa, hey, hey. That's actually a good cluster. I was about to say, like, where the hell did it go? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, oh, my cruise control got turned back on. That's what the fuck was going on. Somewhere in there, I quick thumb the cruise control back on. That was not good. Give me a good angle. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not by a mile. Where's that rock pile at? Where the fuck are they? Over there. Confused I am. Where the fuck are they? They're all on that hill. into the rock. Just into the... That's what we're looking for. Not particularly. That'll work. Ooh.
Engines off.
Engines off. Annoying voice. I wish I could change that voice. You ever change your voice in Google Maps? You got that nice little British lady. That's what I want to have. I want my computer voice to be a British lady. Not just a computerized lady's voice. Just add so much more. The hill we go. A little pile too. And of course we're in a bad spot. Is this real rock or fake rock? I can't say I've ever seen a pile this spread. Huh. Oh, that's real rock. All right, let's see how this works out. Yeah, you can change it anyway. You can change it. There's a couple different options. I always forget to change mine, but I know it's doable. There's like a guy. There's like, I think there's two guys' voices. There's the default voice. And then there's like the British girl's voice, and then there's a couple. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Extraction mode on.
What do I get for trying to take a bite of my fucking omelet? I needed food so bad. I've basically been up since 12 o'clock a.m. I've already been up for 8 hours.
Fracturing mode on.
But it just wouldn't be my stream if I didn't eat in the middle of it because I didn't eat before. Seems to be a thing I do. I don't know why. I always forget to eat before I start.
Warning. Power critical.
Come on, dude, fine here.
Extraction
Oh.
mode on.
Oh, fuck. All right. Where are we at? We're at 4 hours. I mean, granted, I just did 2 overheated rocks right on it. But, yeah, she's done. Well, what happened there? Wait a minute. So my... What the fuck? Okay. You saw the EMP, right? Like, that should have taken us out. It's all red, that's for sure. It definitely did a number on it. We'll see how many of these we can get out before it. Oh yeah, there's a piece of it laying on the. What's his name? You talking about me turning off my camera? I have no problem sharing my food. You can see it, but I hate being like on camera eating. I just see that as being rude. It's bad enough I'm stuffing my face in the middle of streaming. Oh yeah. No, me eating while on stream. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't mind sharing what I got, you know what I mean? But as far as like sitting there shoveling food in my mouth, like it's just bad manners, man. My grandmother was alive and saw me do that. I'd be getting a knock on my door and she'd be kicking my ass.
Extraction mode on. Fraction mode on.
Just like you didn't take your hat off when you sat down to eat. You smacked you upside the head. No. Say some words in Italian. You take your hat off real quick. She was a small little Italian lady, but you didn't want to piss her off, that's for sure.
Extraction mode on. Fraction mode on.
I don't know how much more we got left in this baby. She was also the grandma that you ate whatever the hell she put in front of you. And it didn't matter whether you didn't like it or whether you thought you didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah. Always die quick.
Extraction mode on.
Apparently I found one of the jalapenos that was hiding in my burrito. just crunch down on like a couple seeds all at one time. But, yes. Right, I got the spicy Pabloin. Right. I mean, I remember getting fed, you know, all sorts of shit as a kid that you didn't want to eat, you know. As a small kid, you didn't want to have octopus, you know, you didn't want to have calamari as a kid. As an adult, you're like, fuck, well, what are we having, calamari? Oh, yeah, I'm all over it. Give me some fucking goddamn octopus onion rings. As a kid, that did not seem very appetizing, you know. Like, remember being fed rabbit, you know. It's like, what do you mean rabbit? Like, isn't rabbit like a pet? I will be impressed if we get all these out of here. No, and I will not even. If she stuck one of those in front of me, I would have ran. Of course, like, her whole thing was she would never tell you what the fuck it was. She would just put shit down in front of you. And like I said, it was just like, you weren't allowed to say no. So it was like, you know, she'd put it down in front of you and be like, all right, I'm fucking whatever the fuck this is. I mean, she didn't make anything that did not taste good, you know. Not going there. But again, like, you know, she wouldn't tell you until you ate it. And you'd be like, oh, this is good. And like, oh, well, that's this. And be like, what? I was like, I laugh at my sister right now, man. My nephew. He's a fucking mess. Essentially, they think he's got an eating he's got essentially an eating disorder. There's no getting around. He's got an eating disorder. He will not, like, he says that he can't, like, stomach a lot of foods and that they make him sick. And, like, they allow him to, like, eat just, like, not garbage, but at the same time, like, well, any other normal person would just be like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's, you know, just another meal. Like, he'll put up such a fight about not eating it that my sister, like, won't even anymore. She just, like, lets him eat, like, the couple of things that he'll eat and leave it at that. And it's just like, why do you deal with this shit? Like, and I, like, the last time I was over her house, I basically, like, mentioned, I was like, you know, if my mom was around, our grandmother, I was like, if my mom was around, this shit would not be going on. She just laughed. She's like, I know. And she's like starting to explain like what's going on or whatever. And I was just like, yeah, it's just, so it really comes down to, you just, you know, you didn't beat your kid and tell him to eat whatever the fuck was in front of him. You know, you bowed down to society and fucking, you basically are afraid to, like, you know, punish your child in any way or make them sit at the kitchen table until they eat their fucking food. Like, you know. And that's like one of the doctors. Like, he wasn't eating. And the doctor's like, yeah, you know, whatever. Like, no one's going to starve themselves. Like, you know, he'll get hungry, you know, he'll eventually eat something. Like, no one starves himself to death. Yeah, no. He was straight up starving himself to death. Like, He wasn't eating like anything, and like even if he did eat something, he was eating such small amounts of it that like he's like stunted his growth.
Extraction mode
Like for the age he is, he should be bigger than what he is. You know what I mean? And yeah, so it's like good going. Like it's like not an allergic thing. It's just him being picky because he doesn't like the taste of something, or that he feels that it's disgusting to eat, you know. And it's just like, yeah, no, like I wouldn't be putting up with that shit. Yeah, I can't. Artificial sweeteners and me don't get along. I think, yeah, they're like,
fraction mode
I can't have anything as other than like cane sugar. Like what I'm drinking almost every time you see me drinking anything is usually like sweet tea that's like got fucking a shit ton of cane sugar poured into it. Enough to almost rot your teeth just by looking at it. But I wasn't allowed to have like soda as a kid. My mom would make me sweet tea that was fucking got more sugar in it than the fucking world had available. But I wasn't allowed to touch soda. Which never really made much sense to me. Which is better off. Like I hate soda.
extraction mode on
Like, it's got to be the only thing. Like if there's any kind of iced tea or any kind of like a fruit drink, like yeah, I'll drink that over soda almost every day of the time. And I can't even have fountain soda. If I have fountain soda, like most of the time, they have the carbonation turned up so high that if I take like a sip, I literally will hiccup every time I take a sip. I can't drink Pepsi out of a bottle because Pepsi out of a bottle is almost like the little not the 1 liter, the what is it, like the 24 ounce or 32 ounce bottles or whatever they are. I can't have it. It like literally like Pepsi is over carbonated.
fraction mode
And it will just destroy me. Like literally every time I take a drink, I will hiccup. Yeah, I was never like. I think my mom knew there's no way she's gonna restrict me from eating candy, right? Because I mean, you know, when we were kids, you left the house. You actually went and did shit and rode your bike. You know. And went to the fucking penny candy store. And shit like that, you know. She knew there was gonna be no stopping me with fucking candy. But, and she didn't say I couldn't, like, you know, like there was like you can't have soda. It was just, she would not bring it home. Like she wouldn't purchase it to be in the house, you know what I mean? If I was out and I wanted to have a fucking soda, I could go buy myself a soda as a kid. You know, it was just, she didn't want to bring it into the house. And then, you know, back in the day, what would now be like, you know, ADHD and everything, you know, they always tried to put it under, oh, he's hypertension. He's got too much sugar in his system. You need to cut down on sugar intake. You know, that was the excuse back then. Now it's labeled as HDHD and, you know, probably 6 other fucking things. But they were trying to diagnose me with that when I was a kid. I used to go in all the time and have to do like these blood tests where I want to say I couldn't eat anything like 12 hours before I went in. And then I'd be there all day. And they'd be taking like blood samples out of me, like, you know, like once an hour. Basically like checking to see if I was diabetic and shit. Basically the same fucking thing. They're checking to see like what your, you know, like what your sugar levels will do. Fucking suck. Whoever went for allergy testing as a kid, or whoever has gone for allergy testing in general. hope you're into needles. That was fun. Having your back made into a pincushion. They're basically like pricking your skin in like this square pattern of all these different things to see whether your body reacts to it. Shit. Like, God damn it. All because I didn't want to pay attention in school. Yeah, it wasn't that I didn't want to pay attention. I had no desire to learn what they were trying to teach me. Like, even when I was a kid, man, I had common sense, you know? Like, I knew what shit, like, was gonna be, like, not be needed, like, per se, but you know what I mean? Like, I just wasn't into, like, all the bullshit and the fluff and all the crap that was associated with it. Like, if I want to learn something, I have no problem teaching myself what the fuck I need to learn. But like some of the crap, like if you put me in like any of the shop classes, I'm there, I'm doing it, whatever. Put me in any of the art classes, clay, drawing, anything like that, getting it done, fucking doing what you gotta do. Put me into a science class or a history class, something like that, good to go. But like you start like drawing it out and doing stupid stuff, I'm not there. And then like when I was in school from, I'm gonna say like 7th grade on, maybe, all I carried around was a folder that had plain white paper on one side and graph paper on another side with like a mechanical pencil and like a felt tip pen and shit. And all I did was just fucking pretty much draw all fucking day long in class. Like, didn't fucking carry around any real books or anything. And my teachers all hated me. Because if I heard what they were teaching, I'd absorb it. So as long as I was in the classroom, I'd pick it up. And so, like, you know, quiz time would come. I get an A or a B without a problem. And then, like, I would wind up failing the class simply because I wouldn't do any homework. Like, I refused. Like, you got me in school. Here I am. Do what you will with me. But once I leave, that is now my time. Like, I'm not going home to do more fucking work. You go to work to go home and do more work? No. Once you leave work, you're done work. Like, you can't tell that to a teacher, though, because unfortunately, a teacher's work, they do bring home. I'm the black sheep of my family. Everybody in my family was a teacher except for me. My mom's mom was a teacher. My mom was a teacher. My real father, before he died, was a teacher. My mom's a teacher. My real dad was a teacher. My stepfather was a teacher. My sister became a teacher. Okay, I'm like the only one. I'm like the black sheep of my fucking family.
Extraction mode on.
But I'm also highly antisocial. Like, schools piss me off because I can't deal with like groups. I hate dealing with like large groups of people, man. More than 2 or 3 people start talking and it's just like, what's going, you know, like, which one do you follow? Put me into a room with a fucking bunch of people talking and forget it. Like, I'll lose my fucking mind in a heartbeat. Like, I was that kid, you know, you go to a fucking school party or some shit. I was the one that was out on the back deck, fucking hanging out with like 1 or 2 other people while everyone else was inside doing stupid shit, you know? Like, man, almost done. I don't know how this thing is still holding on. I think it was the last rock, isn't it? Almost another 30th. 300 gems. Remember when you used to be able to ride a bike without a helmet? I don't know how I didn't fuck myself up more. You know, when you see that meme picture of like kids from the 80s, you know, and it's got like the kid fucking jumping over a bunch of his other friends, you know, it's like, you know, it's like imminent crash fucking happening. Yeah, that was the kind of shit we did, man. No doubt. Oh god, there's still one more. That is stump. How is that stump so goddamn big over there? Shit, I grew up in a time when it was considered a fun thing to do to jump off the 2nd story roof. Onto the ground. Not into a pool. That's the kind of dumbass shit you did as a kid. It's just a matter of tucking your knees and rolling. Now I wonder why I'm all fucked up as a, you know, as an adult. Why do my knees hurt so much? Why is my ankle so sore? Why is my back crooked as all hell? Used to do like fucking quarry jumping and fucking bridge jumping and shit. Like, yeah. You don't land right, it can definitely hurt. It just, then didn't do it just once. No, it was like a thing. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just climb up on the roof and jump off the fucking 2nd story roof. Couldn't tell you why we thought of that. More than once. No, one of the hardest hits I could say I ever took as a kid was we built a tree fort out in the middle of the woods, and I grew up in the Pine Barrens and shit, fucking New Jersey. Built this fucking tree fort up in the trees. Fucking, I can't remember who it was, but someone like snagged the fucking come along from their dad's fucking shed or some shit. Yeah, no, we were dumb enough. We made that into a zip line. Oh man. Nothing hurt more than fucking getting slung by that thing. Only took like 2 or 3 of us to, you know, try to do it, and we were like, yeah, no, it was a bad idea. And then it became more of a fun thing of trying to convince other people that we brought back there to do it. Everyone else that was like, you know, a regular knew better. The newbies would always get it fucking, go ahead, man, give it a shot. Fucking watching them fucking go down and just get fucking splattered at the bottom. I don't know how people didn't die, man. There's that ladybug. Over on the wall next to my light. Now the question is it a ladybug or is it a Chinese beetle? Which I have yet to figure out why that's a bad thing, because as far as I know, they both do the same thing. They both eat aphids. They both fucking keep your fucking plants from getting fucked up. Well, I don't understand exactly why Chinese beetles are bad over versus fucking ladybugs. Man, still not at fucking 3. Oh yeah. We don't need you. You're pretty much done. You are fucking cooked. Yeah. Well, it technically drives. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but whatever. Get out my ship. We're done with you. Be gone. You self-riding fucking bewitched vehicle. All right, we're gonna have to run over to Gaslight and pick up a new one of those. And as much as there is like 2 bites left of this fucker, I am stuffed. Woo. Oh boy. All right. How about a quick smoke before we take off, huh? I could go with one of those too. Sorry. But breakfast deserves a dessert. Fire up one of these. We're gonna do the fucking. That Offspring is a fucking kick-ass band, man. How could you not like Offspring? There's got to be a song that, you know, anybody and everybody can say they like the Offspring song. Not that this is one of their best ones. I wish I remembered what the hell this is called. I know it was stupid, and I laughed when he told me. I love some of the names he's given the fucking... the Mary of the Wana. Some of their names is just fucking comical. All right, where are we going? We're going to Gaslight. We need engines. I mean, how can you complain about Offspring? Like I said, there's at least one song that everybody, you know, not everybody likes that one song, but I'm just saying, like, I want to say I got to see them once, but I honestly can't remember. Hey, Aloha Zero. What's going on, man?
Battle engaged. One battle complete.
The best comical name I discovered. Not so silent D. Well, so far it's 8:30 in the morning. So, no, just doing some basic fucking rock mining. Trying to build up those coffers, you know, so we can actually go and buy a bigger ship. For some reason, I'm missing my carrot. I don't know why. I really want my carrot back. Ooh. Especially now that I can actually, like, you know, load stuff. Now that it's got, like, working cargo bays. Yeah, I know. I'm just happy my internet hasn't crapped out yet. Yeah, I just got done pounding my breakfast. So you're just in time for me to pick up a new rock. My last one had it. I got a little too close to a fucking boulder as I blew it up. And then I overheated it. So that didn't help any. Whew. Yeah. Oh God, here's a fucking big old lag. Yeah, no, I'm taking my sweet ass time pulling it in. Fucking just under 3 SCU, a fucking gem hiding back there. Fucking a pretty penny. I jinxed myself earlier already, so we're good. Earlier, someone asked me how it was all going, like whether everything was working smooth, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's working smooth. Everything's been going good. You know, rocks have been, you know, working good. You know, nothing's been dropping through the planet." And right as I say that, literally the rock I'm working on blows up and falls through the planet. It's like, no. Fuck. And now after that, like, yeah, I've had like a couple do it. It's just like, son of a bitch. Oh, man. All right, let's go store this, call up another rock, go back out. I was about to say, like, I know I clicked on that motherfucking button. That one probably was the closer one. Failure to communicate. You know, Guns N' Roses. No, I did not. I guess we'll pay the price for that when we call this back up and it starts dancing in the floor and blows up. Now I'm trying to remember if I've got anything. Trying to remember if I have anything in inventory here. Ooh. It does. Nothing good though. How do I have two undersuits and no helmets? Doesn't make much sense. Faster. What do we got? We're 5 hours in. Oh my lord. Where is this morning gone? That's not what we wanted. Nope. Yep. Nope. I technically shouldn't be able to grab it until the fucking pad's up all the way. Ha ha! No, you fuck! Ah. Whew. Thank God for desync twice. Get the fuck off of that pad. Exactly why the fuck we hit you with the tractor beam. You goofy fucker. You better not be damaged. Son of a bitch. Well, we'll find out. Doing the damn thing. Ah, yes. Yes. Plenty of that alive here. Well, you're good. All right. Nice. So I was watching when I logged in this morning before I started the stream up. I was, running around hitting some rocks to make sure that everything worked, and paying attention to the dudes talking in chat. And they were basically like, the one dude's bitching about having to go and fucking contested zones and blah blah blah. The other one's bitching about like people farming the contested zones to be able to sell the stuff for like exorbitant amount of money to people that don't want to do the PvP stuff. Like one guy's just like, why do you do all that shit? Like, I just sit outside contested zones and fucking look for people to abandon their ships and go and fucking go through their ships and steal their shit. It's like, yeah, that'd probably work too. He's like, it's free. Yeah, that seems about right. Like, if they're already going to contested zones, chances are they've already gone through contested zones and already got shit and already put it on their ship and are using that ship with the contested zone parts on it. So why not just steal them from that ship? I mean, that person will get it back when they go and, respawn their ship, so it's not like it's a loss to them. But yeah, he's basically saying how he goes around and looks for ships that are soft death and just steals their stuff. It's like, huh, I'm always running around in a vulture. Like, if I can actually put a head big enough on the vulture that I could, you know, could drag a ship. Drag ships out of the contestant zone. Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Like, so like I was saying, one of the days I was out in my vulture, I was like at a contested zone, like on the outskirts. And like kind of started heading in towards the contested zone a little bit and got like a ping, and I was just like, oh, and I like headed over to it, and then like realized it was a ship like sitting there like hiding like in one of the asteroids, and I guess they'd gotten on like a little, you know, like hover fucking bike or whatever and used that to go across. And I just like, well, I roll up to it and I like, my God, the guy probably left his shields on. Like, I'll have to like fucking shoot it, you know, to get the shield to get turned off or whatever. I like walk up to it and like lurk up to it and fucking bring out the arms and like boop, and I like hit it with the beams and start stripping it. I'm like, oh, we're good. I just fucking like stripped an entire Connie just sitting there at an asteroid. Well, I'm sure the other you know, well, the owner of it was busy at the contested zone. Well, you're gonna leave something sitting out. Like, I'll take care of that for you. The other day when I couldn't fucking use my elevator and habitual, and I fucking went down to a pad and there was a fucking Polaris sitting there. And I was like, went around and I was like, oh look, this is fucking, you know, I forget what was left down the ramp or whatever, and I was like doo, 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 and like went up and in and just like closed the door and fucking took off, and then like, all right, works for me. Oh wait, oh, that's a new one. It is so ingrained in my head. I thought I had to like go back here and pull shit out because I pulled this in. It was like hurting my head to like turn and just walk and get into the pilot seat. All good ships have a name. This one is, yeah. 40 bits is fucking awesome. Make me feel alright. I smoked 2 joints in time of peace, in time before. I smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints, and then I smoked 2 more. Smoke cigarettes until the day she died. Ooh. Well, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, okay. Gaslight. Okay. That's weird. Like, only 2 of them fired the first time, and then like 3 of them fired the second or third time. It's like, oh, that's not just this one. A lot of the pyro stations are doing that. And I need to be in this way. I've even seen it, well, personally, at least to me. I've had it happen to me over in Stanton. Where was I trying to get into? I think it was like Lorville. Lorville or Area 18? Like trying to go into like one of the hangars, you know, like the drops like straight down, and the doors kept like opening and closing. It's like, which is it? Like, just slammed through them, essentially. It sucked. Yeah. That's like, if it, I'll normally give it a second, you know what I mean? And like, I had a feeling that was gonna happen for some reason. But yeah, if I ever think about it, I'm not sure. I'll fucking bring my guns up and just shoot my guns out. if the thing keeps going, then there's no door, right? Seems to have worked for me so far. It usually catches me like right when I'm like at the door, like breaking the threshold, that they all of a sudden appear. And it's like, oh my god, and they disappear, and you're like, which is it? And you keep going. So like usually you don't even get a chance to do anything about it. You just like, you're fucked, and you just got to hope they're open. I hate it when it blows up a ship in front of your hangar bay, and you always get the same fucking hangar when you go to a particular station. It seems, you know what I mean? At least I always seem to. And so yeah, there's always like a wing part or fucking landing gear fucking sitting like right in the way to fucking smash into. Oh, you can curse on my channel, bud. You're good. There's no moderation going on. I'm the moderator. Feel free to curse away, all of it. I think I've done it on stream, as far as I know, where I've used the C1, man. If you're like sitting on a pad and there's only like one pad, or they're all taken up, like I'll pick the smallest ship and just fucking put the nose. I'll put the nose of the C1 like up underneath something and just sit there and just flip it off the fucking pad so I can use the pad. Because like even if they're on the pad a little bit, like even if it's like a small little ship, it's keeping you from activating because they're already on the pad. Like it keeps you from being able to use it. But yeah, like all the time I'll go up and just like fucking flip people off the pad. Like, fuck you, man. I need this. Yeah, C1's really good for it because of the nose on this thing is like a fucking shovel. Like, this thing gets underneath a lot of stuff. They have it turned off. Yeah, they have that shit turned off. They won't be turning that on for a long time. If they were to actually use that, like, it would ruin like gameplay left and right. You know what I mean? Like, people don't know how to deal with that shit. Like, people don't. The ships don't have like their full engineering. Not all of them have like changeable components. You know what I mean? And so it would make some ships susceptible and others not susceptible, like automatically. So yeah, they have it turned off. I'm gonna say until they have most of the ships, if not all the ships, with like their final pass, they won't implement it. You'll probably see a sandworm in the game before you see that fucking solar flare shit. You'll probably see building before you see the solar flares. I think they have to get crafting in, really. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you really think about it. Like crafting would be the ultimate thing that they would have to add to be able to have that. Because the biggest thing is, again, if you're operating out in space and that shit hits you, it's supposed to like knock you out, right? At which point you have to craft new items like relays and shit like that in order to be able to get your shit running again. And like I said, not all the ships have relays, you know. Some of them do, some of them don't. But I think that's what blows is like the relay is supposed to blow, and you got to come up with a relay. Got you a rock. Nah, it'll be another fuck. I'd say like 2 or 3 years before that even comes into effect. I highly doubt they'll have building in or anything even remotely into the crafting realm other than what can already be done with like the multi-tools and like the vulture and shit like that before 1.0. I'm gonna go with they're gonna release 1.0, so they're gonna most likely open up like another system, maybe another 2 systems, not really add anything else as far as like good and as far as like adding to the gameplay like building or anything like that. Release it to 1.0 and then start adding those portions. It would make sense to do it that way. At least to me it does. As far as I know, they have several other systems like pretty much made. Like the planets are there, all that kind of stuff. They need to start populating the planets with things, start putting the missions in, things like that, so it'd be quicker for them to do that and give the game more more reach or more content, so to say, than actually adding features into the game that they want to add. But they need to get working as a goddamn working economy. I'm still kind of high. I don't want to trust those. Be nice to actually go and come to Pyro, get something for cheap and bring it to Stanton and buy it, or sell it for a lot. But right now, you only gain like a small fraction of, doing it. Oh, 10 days. Yeah, under 10 days. I'm going to say the first base built is going to be in the shape of a penis. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, we've already got several hulls. Hell, they even made the giga fucking penis fucking with the whatchamacallit, the Freelancer Max or whatever the hell the new bigger one is. Fucking goddamn fucking disc ships. I hate all of them. Like the whole A, fucking C, fucking my Prospector. I fucking hate the shape of them. They're so fucking dumb looking. That'll work perfect. Starlax Maximus bigamous, yeah. 7 likes so far, huh? Thank you guys. You say you're running, but yet I have no MFDs. Yeah. Oh, don't start. God, did I really park this far away? Fuck. Damn, I'm a half kilometer away. No. just no. That's like, so like I love, like, I don't know what it is, like I like the Carrick, like I like the Carrick. But like, god damn it, I hate walking around the Carrick. And that's not even that bad. Like that doesn't have that bad, like, you know, like it's pretty distinguishable where the doors go, which ones you got to use to go, you know, where you got to go. The fucking Polaris, oh my god. I'll get lost in the Polaris in like a heartbeat. Put me in the hangar, speed me around, and send me towards the door, and I'll have no direction. I have no idea where I'm headed. Like, am I going towards the tail? Am I going towards the side gun? Am I headed towards the captain's fucking, the pilot's quarters? Like, I have no idea. Well, like running through a space station? The C2 gets with all the different doors, like going the different directions and shit. At Lorville, I haven't had body damage from like somebody running, like you know, like sprinting past you in a long time. That used to be a thing. Like you used to be able to like basically like run at somebody and like dive at them, like almost like kill them. Like it just like demolished them. Then they finally fixed that. You couldn't do that anymore. So it's odd that like, yeah, you got, I wonder if like you could see him coming clearly, right? Like it wasn't like he just like appeared out of nowhere kind of thing. I'm wondering whether like you act like, not like you meant to, but I'm wondering whether the server thought that you like shared the same space. You know what I mean? And so like it kind of like boop, like joined you together almost. Like you clipped into him or he clipped into you, causing the damage. Just like, you ever played an old game where like if you spawned into the game and you kind of stood there, you didn't go anywhere, like you were AFK, and the game spawned someone else in the exact same spot again, they like blew up or you blew up or died because, you know, two people can't like, you know, share the same space kind of thing. That's the only thing I can think of, is the server just desynced and then thought that you were both in the same space, and he just got lucky and you know, he hurt you. He probably had heavy armor on though, and you probably had like a lighter armor on, would be my guess. Did he look like one of the Space Marine guys? The big old shoulder pads and the big bulky fucking like reddish armor? Or was he in a Crusader security outfit? Let's go with these outer cluster ones first. You guys even know. I don't think I can even replicate that. Here, we'll just do it this way. I probably overheated that rock, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot I don't have like most of the people that would normally know what the commands are in my chat. This is not my normal time of streaming, although it has seemed to become my normal time of streaming. Oh, the 4:20 at night or in the morning. What the? Oh, it's the brand new one. Don't blow this one up. Shoo. Thank God I clipped through that backing up. You see that shit? I just lost where I was. Yeah, it's like 9:07 here. It's always beer 30. Most certainly. Uh-oh. Shh. Ignis. It's pretty much covered in hadnite deposit. It's the only the only other mineable source of gems here is Dulvine, and it's only in hand minables. So, like, if you know how to search for gem rocks, like every hit that you see pop up that would be a gem, you know, your typical gem rock hit is almost always hadnite. It's just a matter of how many, whether it's 1, 10, 6, and then occasionally you'll get like the, you know, like the target that like pretty much appears just as you're flying over it, like the 500 kilometer hit, and you know, those are hand minables. If you go back and you circle around and look, it's always Dulvine every fucking time. So just go for the 4,000K hits, and every time you know it's going to be hadnite. It's just a matter of, like I said, how many. Every once in a while, the planet will throw you for a loop, and it'll give you like a single shard of hadnite. It's like, you fucker. You just keep moving on. In fact, most of the time, if it's like 5 or less, I won't even stop for it. Like I'll take off from this spot. I won't even be able to fly more than like a minute and I'll get another hit. There's a couple planets in Pyro that have had night. There's just, this is, like I said, the most, it has the most dense population of it, I guess. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It spawns a whole hell of a lot. Where would I recommend selling gems? I would recommend selling them in Stanton, and I would recommend selling them in, again, like an outpost in Stanton somewhere. So whether that be like, you know, like one of the moons, just any of the HTMSs, but Stanton. So the only reason why I say like an outpost versus like a trade commission is, one, you can get rid of them faster. So the outposts will buy like a couple SCU at a time, whereas when you go to the trade commission, it'll buy like one SCU, and then it'll buy like 9/10 of an SCU, and then it slowly like knocks it down every time you try to sell. It will take off the maximum amount that you can sell. Whereas if you go to an outpost, it'll take all of it, and it'll take it like in just a couple of hits. And then you normally get paid just a slightly bit more if you go to an outpost. Let's see. I can tell you right now it would be the best place to go and sell it. Let me look here for a minute. At night. Yeah. So we're gonna go click on this website here, you see. And here, I'll even share it with everybody. This should go through. Nope. No, right click paste, huh? Let's see how this works out. It is me, so it should allow it to go into normal chat, hopefully. Yep. And yes. So that page will essentially tell you what the current price of Had Night is. But if you go down to the lower tab, there is one that says sell. Then it'll tell you, like, you know, like where the best price for that is currently. All that kind of good stuff. Good information page. So, yeah. Let's see. What's it saying? Like HDMS Pinewood is listed at I can't even read it on this damn page. No. But yeah, check that place out, and that'll tell you, like, you know, it'll give you listings for anything and everything, sell price, buy price. There's routes in there, so like you can, if you like to do hauling missions but you don't like to do the actual missions, and you're willing to spend your own money, you can basically build hauling routes out of that website. Like, there's places that you can click on that'll tell you, buy this material here, go sell it here, and it'll make you this much money. So yeah, it's a good site to know. Yeah, any of the outposts you can sell it at, really. They're all pretty much the same price, so don't get too hung up on that. You can just pretty much assume that, you know, it's going to be the same price everywhere you go. Like I said, they haven't made the economy like fluctuate or like be like, oh, someone just dropped off a shit ton of Had Night to this one, so they're not going to buy any, or if they do buy any, they're going to buy it for a lower price because they're already overloaded in it. Like, they haven't built that in yet. So yes, that is true. And again, it's a matter of being selective and picky about where you want to go. And if you know Stanton enough, then you know where the hot spots and where the cold spots are in Stanton, and where you can kind of get away with dropping that stuff. And again, so this is where it comes in to have that box, right? Like, don't have multiple boxes. Try to, like, if you're going to go out for a day and you know you're going to fill a certain amount, like, try to go and bring that side box, right? Like, so sometimes you'll see me carrying around two SCU boxes to make 4 SCU. I'd be much better off carrying a 4 SCU box, because it'd be a lot easier to transfer that one box onto the elevator and get it dropped into the warehouse before someone could fuck with you, versus like you getting one on the elevator and before you can turn around and start getting the other one, someone's shooting you. You know what I mean? So like, I normally have everything lined up that if I'm going to use an outpost like that, yeah, I'd drop my tailgate, you know, swing the box onto the fucking elevator, run out, smash the elevator into the warehouse, and once that thing starts moving, there's nothing they can do. Even if they kill you, your shit's locked into the warehouse. You know what I mean? So always try to carry around a box that you're like, you know, thinking you're willing to go, you know, you're not going to max out. Well, yeah, well, that's what I'm like, he's saying about, you know, like, so yeah, but if I go to an outpost and there's a ship sitting there, I'm not gonna drop that stuff and fucking try to sell it there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna make sure there's not a ship around. There's not gonna, god damn it, there's not gonna be a ship like off in the distance that I'm picking up on a scan. You know, these are the things that I take in determination. Like, shit, one of the times I had a shit ton of gems on my ship, it took me 2 days to sell it in Stanton because I kept logging in and going around to different places, and every time I go to some place I wouldn't want to go, there'd be a ship there. It was just like, motherfucker, and I'd have to go, you know, like take off, and then I'd go to another one and there'd be a ship there. It's like, oh, fuck this, and I'd go and like put it back in the hangar and like not even try, and then just go do something else, you know, like, fuck it, I'll go run bunkers instead and look for fucking railguns or something. So yeah, I'm very picky if I'm going to go to an outpost, but I'm not concerned about the little bit of a price difference. So like, you're only gaining like a couple of thousand SCU over an entire, like, you know, like one SCU box. So it's like, I don't want to run the risk of losing my shit like that. And so I'll just normally go straight to like one of the cities to go to the trade commission and deal with having to pay it off like little at a time, or, you know, buying it a little at a time. But yeah, outposts, you want to get rid of it quick, like I said, like 2 shots, outpost is the way to go, and you'll make a little more. So. Yeah, we're at 5 hours and 20 minutes. We're only an hour past what it needs to be, right? Oh, come on. And then I've heard Stanton is almost worse than fucking Pyro right now. Because again, everybody's like gumming over to Pyro and doing stuff and then leaving and trying to go and sell it in Stanton. And so from what I've been hearing, a lot of fucking people have actually been murder hobo and fucking Stanton over fucking Pyro. Oh no, man. They're fucking not everywhere, dude. This planet is non-stop Had Night. The other planets, so like I've tried Bloom. Bloom is a lot of Dolvine. You get an occasional thing of Had Night, but it's more Dolvine than anything else. And good deposits of Dolvine. Like, if you don't care what you're picking up, and you know, like, you don't care about maybe mining a little bit more in order to make the same amount of money, because, you know, Dolvine sells for less. The Dolvine's pretty abundant over on Balloon. I see you hiding over there. If you look around, oh, that's you hiding over there too. I'd have to go and find it. Someone like made like a like a breakdown of like what planets have what minerals and like which ones, you know, like are more like abundant on which planets and shit. It's on the internet. Someone actually, it's like made a video of it, but I think I found the screen capture of it. Like I said, I came over here like, oh, this planet has had night, huh? And it's like, holy shit, this planet has had night. You guys haven't learned all this. I don't even think you guys realize that. You might know it's there. If there's redeem set up, so you can do ones like this one. I mean, they scroll through all the time. Like you all have the points to do that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of them, like I said, that are set up. There's a bunch of commands, but I don't have it like spitting out what the commands are. Alrighty, man. Have a good day at work, I guess. Ugh. Can't remember what that's like. It's been a couple months. Feels good. But yeah, man, have a good day at work. Didn't explode yet. Sweet. So I was gonna shower myself with jams. Never forget where your parts are shipped. Like I always like, I don't know if you notice, I come around and I always point myself at the ship. I like to keep it in view, man. One, so I don't forget where it is, but two, just so that no way, like I can see if someone's trying to take off in that fucker. I'll blow up my own fucking ship. Like I got the fucking railgun sitting right there, man. I'll blast my own ship out of the fucking air. No one taking off with that fucking box. No experience to speak of. Yeah, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Almost want to see if I can go through the whole day and still my internet fucking fails. Of course, if I try to do that, you know, it'll fucking never give me a single problem all day long. What the fuck is my phone? Oh, you're talking about... Hey. Oh, what the wherever that just went. Hey, caught on a stump. Oh, you got right back on him again. Son of a bitch. Get away. Wait, what? That's not right. Why does my meter say 3209? There's no way I have 3209. Did I forget to empty it the last time that we went out? Oh, it's reading wrong. Either that or I forgot to empty it. Oh, this is the first run I've had in this thing since I went and picked it up. Fucking meter's bugged. Thought I heard an engine. That's probably just social distortion way too loud in my ear. What are you listening to on YouTube? I have no idea what you got playing over there. Were you also listening on fucking Twitch? Oh, just me saying social distortion. Yes. Fucking awesome, man. Fucking love social distortion. Yeah, that's what it took me. I'm a little high, okay. Took a minute to like click that I had just said something. Because again, it's like Twitch is listening to what I'm listening to because I'm able to like replace it. You know what I mean? Like easily. But YouTube, they get. You know, you guys get your own mix of DMC free stuff. I always mention it every time, but yeah, it's just like right now I'm listening to Dropkick Murphys, which, if you know anything, has the guy playing the fucking what the hell is that thing fucking called now? Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway. One of the band members is an old pro skateboarder from back in my time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just tossed a whole bunch of content. No? Wait, what? Is YouTube just playing the same song over and over again? Oh, bitch. I'm supposed to be doing that. Motherfucker. See, like, I knew that's not how it worked. Toggle between loop all and loop 1 and no loop. Do I have to highlight them all in order to fucking... that'd be a nightmare. There's a lot of them in here. Sorry about that, man. I'm sorry if it's been playing the same song over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I had no idea. If I knew that for the last 5.5 hours, I would have turned that the fuck off. No, it's supposed to be on looping a bunch of different songs. Here, let's change that. Let's see what happens here. So that's one song. Dude, like I said, I've said it before, if there's anything going on with the YouTube music, you gotta let me know. So like if it's too loud or not loud enough, or again like doing stupid stuff like playing the same song repeatedly, or it stops playing songs altogether, you gotta let me know, because like I'm listening to something else entirely different. So like I'm just looking up at a meter, and as long as I see that meter moving, yeah, I just click next. Okay, now it's switching different songs. As long as I see that meter moving, I know it's playing music. I don't really pay attention to what, because it's hidden like underneath. Yeah, man, it's hidden underneath Spotify, the window. So like VLC is playing your guys' music from a folder that like, so I can go to a website, Epidemic Sound. It's in the description. And that's where all that music comes from. And so it allows me to download stuff. I can stream from that site. But I download, like I have just under 8 hours of music in this folder. And so like normally I can just slap it on random and let it go. And it plays, like I said, just under 8 hours of music. And that's how I knew I did 8 hours before. So when that's all I used to do, and that's the only music I played, I would just open up that folder. I'd be listening to the same stuff, and when the music ended, like, oh, I'm at 8 hours, like, and I'd know like I'd have like 15 minutes left. It's like literally that shy, and so I knew I could like start doing like my end of stream breakdown kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then I'd restart it and do my thing. And I never changed it from that, and so I haven't in like the last year probably I haven't gone back in there and like downloaded more music, you know what I mean, so it's longer than that 8 hours. And I was basically bitching about this the other day in GT stream. He's like, just click on the loop button, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to loop the same song over and over again. He's like, yeah, we'll double click on it. No, sorry about that. And he's like, yeah, double click on it and it'll like loop them all. And I'm like, what? And I like double clicked on it, and I'm like, oh yeah, look, it does say something about like looping them all. Then I like left it be, thinking it was doing that. Hey, what's going on, Jason? And yeah, so yeah, if you ever have any issues with what YouTube is playing as far as music in the background, please by all means let me know. Like I don't want you guys to suffer listening to the same song for 5 fucking hours. God damn. Fuck. That sucks. That's where all my YouTube viewers went, damn it. That's probably been like that, like the last, probably the last, was it the last stream? Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and check now. Luckily, the last one only lasted 40 minutes or whatever, and then my internet gave out, so that just got deleted. But now I'm gonna have to go back and look at the other one, the last actual stream, and see whether it's the same song all the way through. Huh. No, so far it's been pretty good. They said we're at, what, 5.5 hours so far. It's been pretty smooth. We're at, let's see, what's this going to come out to? We're at just over 3 SCU of head night, so we're doing pretty good. Only a couple of them have blown through the planet. Again, we'll knock on wood this time. Is there anything left in there? No, that's pretty much cached. Time to move back to this thing. Where's the Starburst diesel? There it is. Oh, look. Probably. Oh, no. It's probably fucking actually. Yeah, that's fucking. That is actually ore. That'll work. No. That won't work. Yeah, that'll leave you fucking priceless. Yeah, good thing we're right here. So now it's gone to shit. Now it's become a recovery mission. Huh. Whenever I do respawn. Ooh. That was painful. That's going to be fun to track down. Better give me my death marker. What's up, crackhead? What have I told you about just hanging out here on the floor, man? Why don't you go join your buddy upstairs? Jesus, fuck. Hello, local inventory. Thank you. I mean, technically, we shouldn't need one of those, right? I'm coming at night. Excuse me, coming through. Thank you. Oh. And we're just gonna go back. See, now the problem I have with the Cuddy Black is that now if I grab the Cuddy Black because of that 8 SCU box, that motherfucker will not fit in there. Pay the expedite fee. Come on, honey. What do you think? My rock's okay? Hey. Oi. Oh, seriously? Did you give me my hanger already? No, you didn't. Oh, no, we're in a white suit. Never mind. Fucking Primus, man. dance button work? Let's find out. Oh, man. No dance emote. Why is it broke? We got plenty of time to kill, right? No. Emotes was under binding. Advanced. Yep, dance. 8. Alright, it's down. So it just, it's a thing. 21 seconds. What do you want, bud? I done go splat. Yeah, now I gotta call up my goddamn fucking rock. Son of a bitch, I just replaced that thing too. She's brand new. No. Man, 2 minutes feels like eternity. All I have to hope is that that 8 fucking SC box didn't blow up with the ship. That is my only concern. We do need this just for right now. Saw what happened earlier. The floor magically disappears and it tries to drop it. Half the time, half of it doesn't even stay on top of the pad. See how I can't lock onto it? Like, the minute I can lock onto it, it has a chance of dropping it through the floor. Not so much a distance thing. Straighten up, you fucker. Come here. Excuse me. Can't remember if the back ramp stays down or if it goes back up. resets up every time, doesn't it? I'm seriously brain farting. It doesn't. We'll see. No. Nope. Went back up. I don't trust running out across that deck anymore. Not until it locks in place. Even fucking one, I like waited and still ran out and disappeared on me. Well, I guess we know the C1 and the Rock are brand new now.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Yeah, I feel like we were just here doing this. And then we're gonna do this. Hey. That way we can stuff the ASU box back in without having to move it. Now, the other question, which I haven't seen happen in a little bit, did my body fall through the planet? But the major issue is, did that box disappear on us? Because that would suck to lose 5 hours of fucking pad night. It's close. And look, landing gear in my landing pad. Like, get the hell out of my fucking shit, man. Shit ain't for me. Anybody see a death marker? Luckily, I'm usually somewhere off of fucking OM1, so it's hard to find. Oh, I see my death marker. We're good. I've got no excuse as to why fucking. Absolutely no reason. I swear it's got nothing to do with my flying. See, now you got me wanting to look at DLC to make sure it's changing songs. Looks like it did. Ah, for fuck's sake, come on. do this over and over, huh? Delaying it as much as you can. I see that. Yeah, it's going to involve just a little bit of cruise control. All right. Well, what do you want to talk about, chat? What the hell? And hopefully this time I don't pancake into the ground. Get my shit back. Or I'll come back with the Vulture and scrap 2 C1s. Ain't that be worth like good 400? God knows I wouldn't fucking break them up for the instruction material. This doesn't pay enough. Cross his fingers. Hopefully there's a box down there somewhere. You still got a little bit of my ammo left. Oh. Now the question is, what are we making for lunch? Which is really kind of my dinner at this point. And how has this been going this long? Why did I knew this channel only had like 5-something hours underneath it? Yeah, this had the repeated thing. Only got 2 hours and 54 minutes. He just stops playing. I don't remember hearing the same song repeatedly. Guess we're still a bit far out, huh? Hopefully that unknown is my box. Or it's still stuck in the ship. Come on. Where's the deposit I was going for? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, full throttle. And of course I put the fucking ramp like right in that little divot. Why wouldn't I? Put the landing gear in that little divot or something. Perfect. Hey, it's just I never took off the fucking whatever. It can stay there for right now. Just in case I can't find my body. Let's hope so, though, because there's a railgun on that body. I really don't want to lose that. This is the more important part right now. There's fucking 2 mil sitting right here. Where are you? Whoa, none of that. Don't you dare fucking kill me. You fucking goofy ass fucking ramp. Get the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. Oh, you better disappear from the fucking ship. Shoo. I hate that, man. Oof. She's a bit heavy. You know, get up and out. Oh, oh, double click. I gotta go find her fucking dead ass body. Yep, yep. Come on, one more back. There you go. There. You know what? We'll just. I don't even want to try to fly near this body. So what happened? Oh, you missed that, did you? Nothing fancy. I just did dumb shit. I basically went over a deposit and like flipped the ship upside down and was looking at the deposit as I was also trying to slow down and basically hit my boost button, and instead of it, oh, don't you dare. There you go. Instead of like boosting on the like up axis, it boosted on the forward axis. It's like pretty much like shot me into the ground. It's just an oopsie. I didn't pull back on this, like I didn't pull back on the stick. I was still pushing forward by accident, kind of. But we're good. Isn't that right, buddy? Yes. You got all your shit back. Main thing is that box and that gun right there. That's the only thing I give a flying fuck about. The backpack would be nice to be able to get back to because it's the largest backpack in the game right now. And it's actually it came with one of my packages, so I don't even think you can buy it. Ah, what? Don't go under the ship. No. Hello, Star Citizen. Here, you go. Ready to try this again? Did the game think that you're bigger than you really are? Is that what the problem is here? Did I throw you into the ground too hard? Let's see. There you go. All right. We'll just do this for now. Give me my stuff back. No. There you go. Oops. Thank you. No. Get the fuck off my ship. Here, you go over there with your ship. Yeah, you go over there. You go be with your ship. There you go. Are you safe? Yeah, you are. All right, we're happy. Back to it. And really, the deposit's like right there on the top of this fucking level. There's no sense in taking off again. God damn it. Yep. Oh, we're going back out there. Hey, well, at least this time I landed with it. That was pretty funny, though. Come here, you. Stop falling, fucker. See. Yeah, target friendly. We got it. Bumped into my own ship. Whoa. All right, let's see how many of them fall through the planet. Oh, you mother of the fucker. Well, all right, that one's not worth doing. That sucks. That is the second time I've had that happen now. Where I've spotted it under one body, died, come back, and then like had them ghost like that when I've come back. So basically, like, they spawn for me for the first instance, but like when I come back, they're now like there, but they're not there. Yes and no. They've built timers into it that this stuff is like it's, and that was like one of the problems that they were having, right? That they were trying to get rid of this stuff, and it was happening too fast. So you'd be like interacting with it like 2 minutes after it happened, and it would like, boop, and it would just disappear. You'd like, come on. But yeah, the more entities that are floating around, the more of a problem that can become. But yeah, it sucks that those are just. Well, these things happen. But it's like multiple servers, right? So you have a shard, right? And then you have the shard's made up of multiple servers. My game rig descriptions are in the, if you're on YouTube, yeah, they're in the description for the video. Should be down there in the info box. Yeah, it's, the graphics card could use a little update. It's a 3070 Ti. And I was actually like recently, like 2 months ago recently, looking at getting a different video card and not going super crazy, just getting a 4070, just more memory, because the problem with the 3070 is that it's limited to 8 gigs on the card instead of, 16 or 12 or 16, whatever. And like now they're next to impossible to find. Like, yeah, they're all bought out now. So either you can pay a whole lot of money for a new one for the couple that are left, or I can buy a used one, and I refuse to buy a used one. So we'll see what we have to wind up doing, because I don't know if I fully trust the 5090s and their imaginary frames just yet. I love the card. Like it has no real problems. Like it handles the game just fine. Like I have most of the settings turned up, as much as they can be without really, any other card is, it's just gonna render it slightly fast. But that's what I was just looking for, right? So originally, and I would have loved not to have the Super. I would have loved to have a 4070 Ti versus the Super. Because as far as I'm concerned, the Super isn't as good as the older Ti. But those are, you can't even begin to fucking find those. Like, so I was gonna get a Super, and like I said, now because of 2 months ago, I held off for various reasons, and now it cost me, because now you can't find them anywhere. They're sold out everywhere. Like, you cannot get them. Everything's back ordered. Ooh, I just missed that rock up front. So yeah, I screwed myself. Yeah, it's just the architecture. Like, there's something that changed with like the Super, and it's actually, as much as it has more memory, there's like issue. Did I? What the hell am I doing? The Supers have always been kind of like, as far as I saw it or remember hearing, is like a Super is almost equal to like the card under it, like because of like how it's processing everything. As much as it has more, it's just, there's something about, like, they also changed like the architecture of the card for the Super versus the Ti, didn't they? Maybe I'm just misinformed, or I misunderstood. But either way, I was trying to buy a Super just to have a 4070 Ti, and yeah, like I said, they're next to impossible to get now. They're sold the fuck out. Or, at least from places that would be reputable to order from. Well, yeah. No, so I want to say when the Supers first came out, and they were being tested, essentially, like their performance, like their regular Super, and it could just be the regular Super and not the Ti Super, that I was seeing, or I don't know, but I swore they were basically like saying that the performance, like the price to performance, wasn't any better than if you just bought basically like a 3070 Ti. You know what I mean? And so like as far as I saw, like there was something that changed in the cards that, as much as it was in all the numbers, a better card didn't perform as well as it should. You know what I mean? Right, like on paper, everything says that it should be, but I'm talking like older generation of like, you know, like, yeah, they came out with the Super, but I think like, when they came out with the Super, the Ti at the same time that they came out with the Super was still under that same architecture, you know what I mean? But at that point, it's now like the memory differences. But when like Supers first came out, and you had just the older generation of like 4070 Ti's and 3070 Ti's, like how like they processed everything, like the performance per dollar just wasn't, you were better off buying like the older card. And that's essentially like why I got the 3070 Ti at the time that I did, was because it was like there was no way in hell I was buying a 4090. And I want to say like at that time, again, like it was the Supers were just coming out and the Ti's were hard to find because everyone was afraid of what was coming out next. So like everything was bought out, you know what I mean? You couldn't get it. And then, like I said, like a couple of places that might have had them, just like I wasn't willing to order from. And then you had the next generation of Supers and all that shit come out, and it was just like, oh, like I don't want any of those. But right now, I take a Super over. Like I said, I don't trust. I still trust that. I'd rather have that over the newer 50 stuff. Like again, like yay numbers, but you're now creating imaginary frames. Like you're generating AI generated frames, and it's just like how much is that going to go like downhill with them not using it properly? You know what I mean? As far as like game developers, so you have like ray tracing, you have all like the sharpening, like all the different things that they can use to make the game look good, right? And like I could reference a video, and he basically goes over like how, like I think is it Unreal Engine or Unity 5, one of them, is basically like ruining games, and like the people, like the developers that use it, because there's like flaws in it, and it's basically like a band-aid on top of it, and it's what's causing like a lot of like frame lag and like all this shit that goes like on in video games right now. And if developers just spent like more time like designing the maps and like everything properly, instead of it just like being slammed together and using this, you know, shit as a band-aid instead of like, you know, what it's supposed to be used for. Yeah. It's just like, what are they gonna do with this new bullshit of AI rendered fucking frames? You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna get worse. Thank God I'm 50. There ain't much gaming left in me, you know? Yeah. Well, not even frame gen, you know? It's like, you know, TSAA and like all these other things like are used improperly in most standard games right now. Like again, like I could link you to this video, which would like ruin all games for you, because like you would start seeing what this guy is talking about, like in all the different games that you'd play, and be like, that's why it's shitty, isn't it? Like, fuck me. Like all the motion blur that they add into games and shit now, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's this band-aid to take care of like, you know, different things, to hide these other, you know, problems that they're having with, you know, doing something. It really just comes down to, again, them like developers not wanting to spend the extra time to build out their maps properly, you know, and do like, you know, and have proper polygon meshing and all that kind of crap is what it really breaks down to. Yeah, upscaling is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with upscaling. But this is totally different. This is just, he basically goes into like why games like, you know, like come to like this chugging mess, you know, when there's like a lot going on in the game, and like a lot of like how games are incorrectly using lighting and like just it goes pretty in depth. And then he goes and will like take a portion of a particular game or, you know, something, and he'll generate it properly, and he'll show like how the frames are like faster and everything's smoother in the game, you know, like, but it's because he was willing to spend the time to build everything out the way it's supposed to be built out, and then use those different options, you know, properly. Give me a second. Oh, I watched one fall through. Hey. It's like down a hill. What the fuck is going on here? Ruh-roh, Shaggy. This isn't good. Oh, maybe it's just trapped in a weird angle. Like fell underneath these like smaller rocks or something. I don't know what the hell is making that such a pain in the ass. Still one over there. Yeah, that time. How can I do this? There it is. This guy is it. There it is. I found it. Well, I found the channel that I want. Let me find the actual video. Video. I guess I could really just link you to his channel. You need to go through these yourself. But he basically goes down and breaks down like what's wrong with current games. Yeah, so I'll share his thing. Alrighty, man. How's it work? You have a good day at work, man. Thank you for stopping in. Be careful out there. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. But yeah. Thread Interactive. Check out his videos when you get a chance. And like I said, if you're into ruining your day and like ruining your like what you see in front of you when you play a current video game, then watch his videos. But he gets into like what's wrong, essentially what's going on in most newer video games these days. I'm guessing he found like a problem in Unity, and he tried to like explain to them like, hey, you know, you need to fix this before you send it out into release. And they were just like, yeah, whatever, and just like put it out. And so like now he's all about like busting their stones essentially, I guess.
Extraction mode on.
God damn, I'm just tossing shit everywhere. How about we try scooping them up and actually getting them in the bin instead of, you know, like throwing them all behind me here. I don't know if it's the ground texture that's causing this. This has been pretty stable the entire time. I don't know why it's like being such a pain in the ass to pull up. The only thing I think is just the ground texture is causing an issue. All those other ones we were doing were like on that sand. I guess we got some time to take a hit. But what he bitches about with Unity 5, I mean, really, it applies to everything. If that's doing it, chances are every other game that has those same type of thing, you know, like no one's doing anything different. They're all being lazy hacks, essentially, is what he's getting at. Apparently, maybe this doesn't like me being that close to it. I don't know. I gotta turn around. Don't like not being able to see the back of my ship. Need to see if something's coming in. These ones almost act like hand minables, dude. Like about the size of a hand mine. Well, I guess they're a little big for a hand mineable, but it acts like a hand mineable. You ever hit a hand mineable with a fucking rock? They like fucking, they pop like nothing flat. It's like trying to blow up a balloon with a fucking leaf blower. Way too much power. Sorry. Occasionally I hear things. This is just insane. I think there's a ship coming in or something every once in a while. Every once in a blue moon, I'll be flying and I'll come across like a fucking prospector and shit. I'll like circle it and then just take off. It's pretty rare. It's only happened like twice. Fucking, I can't remember if it was on this planet once and then another planet another time. I want to say it was both times this one. I haven't found anything that's worth like getting on this planet with a prospector. Like fucking all sorts of crappy fucking mineral. Nothing that pays good as far as I know. There are some good minerals here, but not on this planet. I can't remember. I can't remember if I've gone to like the 3 different spots on this planet to even see what the hell they're about. I think I went to one of them and it started shooting at me and I flew away. I was like, yeah, no, we're good. I don't even know what the hell they are. And we are not about to find out with close to 4 head night or SCU ahead night. But I want to see how much we can get in 8 hours. That. Come on. For real. What's your story? You're clearly sticking to it. Like under the rock, like under a lip on the rock. Did I get it? Maybe not. I'm gonna go with that one. In the rock. Yeah, man. Play nice. Oh, well. Was that the last one, too? Alright. Taking it. That's a planet? Come on. Work with me. Alright, just one rock. Don't worry about it. Woo. Oh. Yeah. Didn't mean to run into my own ship. You better not just charge me for running into my own ship. Yes, I have problems, people. I need to have it like as close to the center and straight as I can. Whoa, hey, what am I still in fourth person? Third person? It's still off as shit. Come on. Oh, really? Thought we had more than that. 3503. We are still 500 SU short of 400. That's at least 2 to 3 more rock piles. And as soon as he gets in the seat. Yeah, let's not. Actually pretty far away. Sun. Six hours of clean streaming today. Tomorrow will be a different story. Like every time, I swear, it's like rolling the dice. Sucks. I need to start documenting the times and what the hell's going on. Start pulling a speed test on my actual like game rig so it's on stream. Fuck it. Then I'll just start fucking tagging Comcast or Xfinity in my fucking streams. That'd be fucking funny. against the edge of my desk. That hurt. What, we're 6.5 hours, 6 hours, 40 minutes in. We're 3 rocks in, 2 CLs, or 2 C1s. We're doing good, right? Haven't lost any gear. Not fucking wood now. Like how many kind of different types of wood do I have? Make sure to check them all. I swear this planet has like a thin atmosphere. Something going on, man, because you come in hot and fucking you do not slow down like the other atmospheres. Like other ones where you're like you know, your maximum speed like 200. No, it's like 700 here. Always have to fucking boost back up to even get it to be remotely safe, man. Either that or come in like super shallow. Like water? Or is that just the ground? It's gotta be just the ground. I don't know if there's apparently there's caves in Pyro. I don't know whether there's any on this planet. I'm not sure if you could find them this, like, you would think they'd have deposits in them. I know if you go around like Daymar or whatnot, like, and do scans, you can see the gems will pop up under the ground. You can catch them in a scan with a ship. Dummy hand mineable bovine. Boink. Yep. How many is it gonna be? I'll be right back. Don't like that they're on that little hill. I bet this one's not any better. I think it's worse. Well. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that one. Oh, those are hand mineable. Fuck that. Come on. I'm sticking my nose up at night. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, that's a little better. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's not going to work out. Most certainly not. How far back can we go? Okay.
Engines off.
Yeah. Get out the door.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on. Action mode on. Warning. Power
What am I looking at? Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Extraction mode on.
Come on. I don't want to be anywhere near that thing.
Extraction mode on.
I'm assuming it blew up and I just haven't seen it yet because I backed up too far. I think we're gonna take out my rock. Oh, here it comes. There it goes. Shoot.
Extraction mode on.
Yeah. I'm not even paying attention what the fuck I was doing there. Did it cost me? Did I burn any up? $279. Yep. Cost me 2 rocks. Yeah, that'll magically appear after I do this one. Like they'll be in there even though it says they're not in there.
Extraction mode on.
Come on, that's how it should work. Oh, the other one's in front of it, isn't it? Doing well for your third cluster? Yeah, it's not hard. The hardest part's like just finding them. It used to be a lot rougher. So, like, like modulating the power level, you used to have to be like nonstop on it, like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, left, you know, like to keep it in this range, or else it would quickly overheat or it'd quickly dive off. So you're constantly like just on the mouse wheel, like feeding it power, taking on power, feeding power, taking on power. Now they've got it to where it's like you just find that like sweet spot and you just leave it there and you like walk away from it, you know. But before, you used to have to be way on top of it. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward stuff. Just get the biggest backpack you can. Whatever the backpack is that you have, just pretty much like, you know, if it's what is it, like 54,000, it can hold, you know, 54 pieces. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. Fracture, right? Like this one's 180,000 units or something like that, you know what I mean? So I can fit 180 you know, gems in it. But as you saw earlier, like you know, putting them in a crate can save you because you can kind of crash out and good chance the crate's going to survive and you're going to be able to retrieve the crate. Just watch how close you are to them when they blow. The further off you can be, the better. So on the left-hand bar, you know, where it says optimal, if you can be more towards that when they go off, you know, the better off you are. The longer your rock will last. You know. And so if you run across a thing of hand mountable, you can still do them in this. They'll pop really fast. So you just gotta be careful. So like you want to mine all the gems you come across. You know what I mean? Depending on where you went rock mining.
Fracturing mode on.
You can only like really crack one rock at a time. And doing more than one rock at a time. The laser turns off automatically, yeah, when the one's cracked. Oh, so if you're like going back and forth between two rocks that are really close to each other. So you like, you know, like there's a rock here and a rock right next to it, you're like burr 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 burr. Yeah, just stick to one. Yeah, you can run into problems doing that. Like, not really, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, you're always gonna get that one point where it's like you gotta give the one that little bit extra attention to get it to pop, and then by that point the other one's like almost drained all the way, and now you're just staying on that one. So it's like it's just easier to run it all the way through, pop it. If there's two really close together, you'd rather just suck them up together than just run one, pop it, run the next one, pop it, and then switch over to, you know, to the vacuum, so to say, and suck them up. Nothing wrong with that. It's just if they explode and you have them at like a certain range, it'll EMP your rock, and then it will no longer work. I don't know how that one blew up like it did, and my rock still works. Like, that should have taken it out. When you see that blue light explosion and you're within range of it, yeah, it'll take your shit out. If your ship's close enough to it, it'll take your ship out too. Just so you know. So I'm guessing it didn't fit in the back of the Cuddy Red, huh? So you're gonna try to turn it sideways.
Extraction mode on.
Come on, turn, you dumb bastard. Alright, we're good. Still, you have to figure out what causes that one. Occasionally, I'll park it in here, and every time you go to get out, the thing will like jump around and like throw you out of it. Yeah, let's say. Then it'll like usually like wind up against one of the walls over here. You gotta like tractor beam it back to the middle. Just a mess. Yeah, $294. So like how my backpack says it's 180K. That means I can fit 180 pieces. You know what I mean? That's the easiest way to explain what you can, what your splits are. Where are we at now? So shy. No. There, sneeze. 203. Is that what it was? Yeah, we'll get that hopefully with one more good pile. Oh, well, that's good to know. We got Space Buffalo, Space Cows. Desert Quad Grazer. Was it Quad Grazer? Yeah. Hi, Space Cows. How are you doing? Hello. You don't care that you're almost getting poked by a spaceship? No? Okay. How about if we do this? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Stampede! Waha! Come on. Gotta head them off. Send them in the other direction. That way. Okay. Oops, not that. I clicked it again. Put it back up. So I can put it back down when we get back over to this one. No, that's that one. I guess they're close together. And it's 6, not 5. We'll go for it. Back it up there, buddy. Yeah, luckily the Cutlass Black is pretty, not too picky about how you land the thing, and you can still use the ramp. Although because of that like little diamond shape at the end, it can be a pain in the ass. Although if you're pulling straight in and backing out, then it's not as bad to get back in and out. I just hate backing out. Oh, this is gonna... Dude, it's just so much easier to pull out. Like pulling inward and then having to back out, like you wind up like bumping into the walls and banging all around, and you can never get the camera right to be able to see what you need to do to get back out. So like I've found it easier to back in and then just pull out, you know, and if you get cocked up in any way, it's easy to get, you know, yourself straight because you can see like, you know, what direction you need to head to straighten it up. But the way, even when I used to use the Cutlass Black, like I even backed it in on that. This isn't gonna work out well. I should ignore these. Oh well, whatever. Unless we're gonna pop and go down by the fucking ship before I can ever suck them up. If they don't fall through the planet, because they're on a goofy ass angle like this. Like I said, backing onto the fucking onto the Cutlass Black's tailgate because of like that wedge in the back. It can be like a little weird. Like you can fall off of it pretty easy. But once you get used to it, like you can line it up pretty good and just like smash it on in there. Yeah, totally. Because the problem I have with the Cutlass Black is like I wish that little pocket over on the right side as you come in, you know what I mean, like across the way, had like I wish that locked down to a box, and it doesn't. You know what I mean? Because that's right where you want to put a box. So then that way you can back the rock all the way up and smack it against that back wall, and you're clear to walk around it. But then it leaves you no place to really put the storage box, because the storage boxes only snap in the middle. So then you got to put the storage box like right up against the back wall, and then back into like the storage box, and then pull forward just enough to where you can get out, walk around it, get to the back, get to the box. Like, yeah. It's one of the reasons why I really don't use the Rock right now, just because of that. Like, yeah. I mean, it works. A 1 SCU box is a lot easier than any of the other boxes, for sure. But like I was saying earlier, like when I was like either waiting for this to claim or grabbing the Cutlass Black, it's like, no, the 8 SCU crate really won't fit in there. Like, it will fit, but they're like trying to get that and the Rock in there would be a total fucking mess. I don't like leaving those, like, that much material not locked down on you know what I mean, like on the tray. So you know how you don't have that happen? Because if you watch, it will never happen to me one time. Don't turn off your Rock. That's how you keep that from happening. Turn off the engines with I, but don't shut it off with U. You know what I mean? Leave it powered on and just get out. Just shut off the engines if you want to do anything. And most of the time you don't even have to do that. And that'll keep that from happening. It is a bug. It is. It's a known thing. But yeah, as long as you, like, when you first get it, and from that time on, just don't turn it off. Just get the fuck out of it. Nothing's gonna happen to it. Most of the time you get back into it, the only thing you need to turn back on is the engines. So if you watch, most of the time I get back in, the only thing I gotta turn back on is the engines, and you won't ever see my arm bug up like that unless I make the mistake of hitting you. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the ship. It just, you get lucky because the Zeus has a tall enough ceiling that it doesn't clip into it. It's still doing it. Like, if you looked over, it's still doing it, but it's just not like the Cutlass Black has got a low roof. And so, yeah, it jams into the roof and starts, like, dancing all around and pushes itself through the fucking floor and shit. Like, I want to say that this one has enough room and it doesn't happen as long as you keep it in the center and it doesn't go off to the side somewhere. But yeah, just to keep that from happening, just do not hit U, just hit I. If you want to power anything down, just power down the engine, not the unit, and you won't have the arm flip up. Sorry if I haven't explained that any time earlier throughout doing all this. I usually do. Yeah, it's a known thing for a while. Like, just don't turn the fuck off. Use it until it's worn the fuck out and throw it over to the side. Go get a new one. Yeah, when I'm tired or something, I'll accidentally hit you, and I'll like realize it at the leg, like son of a bitch, and look over. It's like you know, like it's like oh. And I know the pain of being in a Cutlass Black, because again, that's what I usually, you know, until I got this thing, that's what I was usually flying with the Rock. So. I want to say for like a long time, it didn't matter what you did, it would happen. Like whether you left it powered on, left it powered off, it was just like a 50-50 shot that it would do it on its own. And when that was happening and I had my Cutlass Black, I wound up buying a Valkyrie just because like the Valkyrie had more room and didn't like, you know, it had a high ceiling. And so like if the arm flipped up, it didn't make a shit of a difference. Come on, I knew this. Oh, damn it. I just tossed that down the fucking gully, didn't I? No? Okay, we'll go with it. So, like, hit the beam and before... Oh, okay, there's a third rock back there. What the fuck? I thought I turned off the suction beam before it got in. Yeah, there used to be some good times with this fucking thing. Like, you'd have to crack the rock, and then you go to suck up the shit, and half the time it wouldn't suck up the shit, so you'd have to, like, either power down the whole unit, power back up, then try to suck up the rock. No, that didn't work. Get in and out of the seat. Oh, that worked. Okay. Like, you'd have to do this whole, like, fucking musical chairs fucking bullshit. Crack a rock. Get in and out of the seat, suck up the rocks, crack the next rock, get in and out of the, like, oh man, it's been some good times with the fucking rock, man. And it usually takes them forever to fix whatever the fuck's broken with it, because it's just such a, like, no one, like, I don't know, for whatever reason, they just don't give a flying fuck about this part of the game loop. Like, there needs to be more to it. There needs to be different sizes rocks. You need to have a reason to have the DS. It needs to be more powerful, and it is more powerful than the rock itself. It has a bigger beam on it. As far as I know, it has a bigger beam. But there's no purpose to it. Like there has to be a reason. There needs to be a bigger rock. You need to be able to like crack that bigger rock with maybe this and like one of those little mining modules that you attach to the rock. You know what I mean? So it takes you a little bit longer, but you're still able to mine them. But maybe you only have to find, you know, a couple batches and you're filling this thing because it only has, you know, 80 SCU. But I want to say like the DS doesn't really hold a significant amount more. So it's like, Then you gotta split your pay with somebody. And go through all that. It'd be cool if it had two arms. And one could be, you know, cracking, one be like, you know, vacuuming, or again, they could both be fracturing and doing their own separate thing, you know, like pull up to a cluster. Like if there's going to be two people, give it a reason besides just one's a driver and, you know, one works the fucking laser. Like, come on. Maybe give the DS like a little like one gun size 1 turret that the co-driver can, you know, operate or something on top of everything else, so it seems a little bit more, you know, got a little bit more defense because it carries that little bit more and it's a little bit bigger, so it's more detectable. I mean, clearly this thing is like designed after a fucking skid steer. You can't expect it to have anything. The bare essentials. That being said, I worked for many years and I had a skid steer that had air conditioning, a closed cockpit with a Bluetooth radio. Fucking. So, I don't know why I'm like out in the open with this thing. This thing should have its own little fucking. I shouldn't have to have a special outfit just to wear this stupid thing. Or just to drive this thing. Granted, I don't. Luckily, most of the planets I go to, I don't need one of the goofy ass fucking Michelin Man fucking spacesuits. Really? Just, there you go. Must be in the middle. Assume that's good. I hit O. So like I'll hit I, and then I'll get out of it and look at the arm. It'll stay down. Granted, it'll throw me and buck me, and that's what I was talking about earlier. I haven't figured out what causes that sometimes. But still, the arm is down. I think that's more of like there's a rock underneath the ship. And it's like bubble is like into the bottom of the ship, kind of. But I noticed it almost happened earlier, and normally like once it happens, it starts doing it every time you get out, no matter where the fuck you are. But yeah, it'll like usually throw itself against the wall over here. But it's like also like slightly down in the ship, which that's not. Good enough. Nope. How about we just tap the F button? There we go. Wait. Is there? Okay. There's only 6 rocks. For whatever reason, I'm thinking there was 10 out there. Yeah. Alright, which one was it? Yeah, there we go. Almost 4 SCU. Halfway full. What are we at? Just over 7 hours. Let's get half full. Maybe we'll just get the 4 and we'll see what we get with 4. Oh, I saw another hit right nearby. That's the one we came from. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna go this way. Guess we can put up the landing gear, huh? Like, man, I'm not going very fast. Though, at the same time, like, you don't want to be hauling ass doing this, or else you're going to miss a lot of stuff, right? So, you want to average around 400 to 500 meters per second or whatever. And you're, like, pinging nonstop at that, and you still have the ability of possibly overflying something pretty quick. So most people will tell you to keep it like 400, but it just seems too slow. I'm just using the hauling ass and just pinging as soon as it's over, I ping another one. As soon as it's over, ping another one. 6. Shit, you should almost be in the habit of only hitting I. Like, I don't shut down my shields. I don't shut down my engine, which some people say that's a bad thing. Some people say it's a good thing. One, my shields are still up. You know, like if I were to arm the ship and put it into gun mode, I could arm the shields. Me not doing that, me leaving it on doesn't help me much other than, you know, getting up and flying if I need to faster. But yeah, I only ever shut down the engines and anything. And that's just in case, like, and it doesn't really, I haven't seen a windstorm on this planet at all. I haven't seen a storm at all on this planet. But like on Daymar or anything like that, always shut off the engines, because if a storm comes up, your ship becomes a kite and will take off without you, and you'll see it just floating away. Like, come back. Yeah, always just shut off the engines. So that's, again, and just get used to hitting I and not U, and you know. And there's a thing going on. Like, I noticed that a lot of times if you hit U and you don't hit I, your engines are actually still on, even though you powered off your ship. Like, you can hear them still humming and shit, you know? It's just like, yeah, but the optimal thing to do would be, again, like, land, switch over to weapons mode, turn off the engines. That leaves your shields running. So while you're away, if someone were to come and start trying to blast your ship, it's got a little bit longer if the shields are up, you know. Not much, but a little.
Extraction mode on.
At least that's how it used to work. Now there's some pretty damaging weapons out there that seem to knock your shield out in no time flat. Hey, man. Have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, it's almost lunchtime. 11:22. Well, we're good. 12 o'clock. Huh? Yes, sir. Didn't you do this to me last week, too? Like a couple days ago? Yeah, man. I'm going to try to make it more of a thing. Again, like, I don't have a real schedule, but I try to go on daily, and most of the times I come up with a reason why I don't. And I'm trying to stop that, and me trying to stream in the morning is one of them, so then that way I can kind of have more of my afternoon to get shit done, you know. My biggest thing is I wind up sitting around all day because my normal stream is later in the afternoon, and then I don't do anything. I never get anything done, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping to try to make this more of like a, you know, early morning job, and then go and do what I need to go and do later in the afternoon. So yeah, you'll probably be seeing me more in the mornings. Seems I get more interaction anyway. Like, I get more traffic in the morning than I do in the afternoon. So and that's what we're all looking for, right? Trust me, I'm after it in my own magical way. I drink, but not really. I'll drink socially. I'll have a drink or two, but like I've never understood the purpose of being like straight drunk and like plastered. I have a lot of friends that, you know, drink till they're blacked out, and it's just like, one, how the fuck do you even afford that? Because as expensive as my drugs are, I don't burn through that much that quick. Like, I can't go to the bar. Oh damn, like 3 drinks in, oh that's like, you know, fucking anywhere from 50 to 60 bucks depending on what the fuck you're drinking. This is like, Jesus, I can't afford that. Thank God I've never been a fan of going to the bar. Shit, even when I worked for a vending company and like we did like pool tables and like bars and jukeboxes in bars and like the touchscreen video games that are on top of the bars, you know, like this, like fucking Super Solitaire and fucking all the goofy ass fucking, you know, match games and shit that are in there. We did all that kind of crap. So basically, we did all bar, whatchamacallit, vending, you know, and even then, like I didn't really drink a lot, and like you got offered it nonstop because. Like I'd show up there like in the morning and, you know, go in all the machines, take it all out. The place gets a percentage, you know. And so like you'd have to sit there and count it all out and fucking have the, you know, bar manager come over, and most of them would just be like, yeah, whatever, and just accept that whatever you handed them. But some of them like wanted to see like everything that came out and see like the split, you know what I mean? And so, but even then, like a lot of times you got offered like food and drink and all that crap while you're in the middle of that. And sometimes you'd take some, but it was at night. So like me, the person I worked with was like my friend. We like all lived together. And between me and him doing that, like we could go to any one of like the bars at night and usually didn't have to pay a cover fee. We get in, we'd normally get, you know, drinks for free. From the bartenders, because what would happen is like when we would show up in the morning, they'd be showing up to like prep, right? Like cut all their fucking lemons and do all that goofy shit, and like, you know, prep the bar, clean it, all that kind of crap from the night before, because, you know, the person, whoever closed never, you know, would clean up after them fucking selves. They just wind up closing the door and going the fuck home or whatever. So like we'd walk in and we'd put a ton of credits on the jukebox. We go and we put a ton of credits like on all those touchscreen machines, because the only people that were in there were, you know, bar employees essentially in the very beginning of the morning. And so that would give them a ton of free music to listen to. It would give them, like, they would wind up getting addicted to those bar games, because like when no one was around or the bar was slow, they would wind up playing the fucking touchscreen games. So they got addicted to them. So like you'd load each one of them with like 100 fucking credits. And like before you'd even get like out of there, they'd almost have them all burned up a lot of the times and asking you to put more on them. So again, like if we came back later on at night, most of the time they'd wind up giving us drinks. Like again, like, you know, this was down like where I am right now. So again, down the shore in New Jersey. So all the bars that we did were in Atlantic City, all the little shore towns up and down the New Jersey coast. You know, north and south of Atlantic City, down to Cape May. But yeah, like if there was like, you know, a pile of people at the bar, even if we were like 5 back, the bartenders would normally spot us way in the back. They knew what we drank, and so they would normally give us our, you know, like call us forward and give us our drinks and shit. But I didn't really drink. Like I'd never, like, by the time I was 21, I was done drinking, man. I was way done drinking. I almost, like, I gave myself alcohol poisoning one time when I got, you know, like underage drinking and shit. I drank a fucking big old flask of tequila and just fucking, oh man, I was I was bad off. I couldn't touch alcohol for a long time after that one. Like I can go and have like a rum and coke. I can have like a margarita here and there. I can go and get drunk, but I just never understood it. Like, no thanks. I can get high as fuck and I can still function. Like I can still understand what I'm doing. I can't say I've ever gotten so high that I've blacked the fuck out and, you know, gone and off and done shit that I don't fucking remember doing. Like, fuck me, man. I would wind up having to be like the one that like wrangled them all in most of the time, you know, like all my friends in to keep them from doing dumb shit because I was the only one that was like semi-sober. It was kind of somewhat annoying. So again, it wound up driving to a point where it was like, yeah, I don't want to go to the bar. Like, you guys go have fun. You know, like wake up the next morning to either them home or them possibly not even home because they wound up, you know, fucking almost getting arrested and fucking like held, you know, for hours on end and shit. Like, you know, then hearing stories, you know, what they could possibly remember. And it's just like, yeah, no. Thank God I'm not with you last night. Like, fuck that shit. I walked out of the house. I walked down to the end of the street and I sat on the boardwalk and smoked a joint and came the fuck back home and played video games. Like, that seemed like a more reasonable thing to do. That's like what I was doing by the time I was 21, you know? Like, fuck that, man. I'm not going out to that fucking stupidity fucking bar. Like I said, it costs too much. Like, I mean, they all have their problems, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you want to smoke? Okay, well, that's going to give you lung cancer, you know, like, it's a given. Like, it's not a, no, it's not. No, it's going to. You know, oh, well, I vape. Well, that still doesn't make a difference. It's still going to give you cancer. It's just going to be a different form of cancer. And we don't even know what kind of cancer yet or what it could possibly do because it's been around for such a short period of time that no one knows what the actual, like, long-term effects of doing this shit for a long period of time is going to be. At least with smoking, like, we kind of know, like, long-term, yeah, you're just, what the? I'm like, interesting. You get up there, bitch. So I'm like desyncing with the ship. I was like sinking through the ramp. That was actually kind of odd. You know, but like drinking, yeah, what's that going to kill your liver, cirrhosis, you know, all that fun stuff. So, like, you can't win, you know. Just pick your poison, go have fun. That's the way I've always looked at it. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah, some people get off on coffee. Cool, good for you. It doesn't work for me. Damn it, another one missing one rock. What the fuck? Hey, there we go. Excuse me. Oh, things are getting weird. I came out of being in inventory and there was basically like I ran into like an invisible me behind me that wouldn't let me back the fuck up. That was strange. All right, I think it is due time to head to Stanton. Let's go see what we can get for a little over 4 SCU, shall we? Oh, come on, engine. Just stay on. There you go. We should still have all of our fuel. There you go. Wasn't showing. Itch. All right, let's plot the course to Stanton Gateway. Ooh. Close, maybe. Think about it. Let's go see what 7.5 hours gets us. They'll wind up being 8 by the time we get there and sell. So we'll just call it 8. It's gonna be a long trip. If you got them smoking. Yeah, that's the one good thing about New Jersey. It's legal here. Can't complain. Yeah, having that job was some fun though. I've talked about it. I've talked about it before. Me and my one friend who worked with me. Since we were down in Atlantic City, again, we did bars, but we still had like video games. So we had like Golden Tee and, you know, like shit like that we'd go and slap in bars alongside the fucking pinball machines and everything else. But there's like these distributors up outside Philadelphia that would like refurbish older machines and like sell them and shit like that, or take like a cabinet from one machine and, you know, redress it to be like a different or a newer game and kind of stuff like that. They were vending machine distributor essentially. There's like 3 of them up there. And so, like, every once in a blue moon, me and one friend would tell our boss, like, yeah, we're going to go and take a business trip up to PA, you know, or to Philly. We're going to check out, see if there's any new merchandise that we can grab, or, you know, like, see what's new, blah, blah, blah. He'd be like, oh, okay. And we'd take the day and fucking totally, like, spend it on the fucking company, you know what I mean, to go up to these places. And we'd play video games all day long. That's all we'd go there for. We would just say we were testing machines. And play like all the driving games and like all the newer shit that was coming out and shit. And just fuck around in these 3 fucking warehouses all day long. They basically just hand you an extension cord and like a clipboard. And so like what you were supposed to do is go around and like, you know, plug the machine in, test it out, make sure it worked. And then like if you wanted it like on the clipboard, you know, like you write down like the ticket number on it. Like each one had like this ticket. And you would just, you know, write down the number that was on the ticket. And then you'd go back to the front office and be like, yeah, you know, we're thinking about looking at these machines. And they'd give you the price. You could negotiate here and there depending on what, you know, different things were. But yeah, it was like we would just go up there and just fuck around for the whole day and just play video games for free. And then maybe every once in a while come home with something, but it was pretty rare. And then like usually on the way back, there was this was like Dave & Buster's was like a new thing. It was like, there weren't many of them. There was only a couple here and there. And one of the places that they built, one of the first ones was in Philly. And so like, we'd also stop there and wind up putting that all on the company card and have lunch. Fucking play video games at fucking Dave & Buster's and shit. But there was a lot of shitty times in that fucking job. Going down to the fucking gay bar at 2 o'clock in the morning because every Friday and pretty much every Saturday they would wind up turning the amplifier up too much and blowing the amp on the jukebox. And they'd give you, you know, like your pager would go off at like 2 in the morning and you knew exactly who it was. If it was Friday or Saturday, you knew who it was. You didn't even have to look at the number. You're just like, motherfuckers. Like we would wind up Thursday night, we would prep an amp to be ready to go to this place because it was a given. So like it had these like replaceable parts that were like a fused link, you know what I mean? And so like if they draw too much power through it, it would pop these. And so all you had to do was really unscrew them and pull them out and put a new one in and screw it back down, and you know they would start up again. But it was also easier to just have an amp ready, walk in, open the cabinet, pull two like connectors, slip the pull the thing up and then over, and it like released it off the back wall, put it over on the side, grab the new one, slap it in, you know, hook it back on the back wall, and then put the clips back in, and go over and yell at the bartender, turn down the amplifier, and then restart everything. Like, it's just like, you fucker. Like, it's every fucking weekend. Like, every weekend I've got to, you know, and like me and my one friend, like, we would rotate as to who had to go and deal with it and shit. And then I got hit in the Ford Escort coming home from the bar, that bar one night, doing that job by a fucking security guard. Old fucking bastard. Fucking asshole fucking security guard that worked for one of the... Oh, it did use fuel, damn it. He was an ex-cop that worked at one of the casinos as a security guard and would end his night apparently drinking off his ass and then drive home drunk as fuck. And I had to go to that bar, and I was on my way home, had to stop it at this light, and I was sitting there waiting at the light, and I happened to look up, and I just see this headlight just coming right at me, and I'm just like, he's got to stop, he's got to stop, he's got to stop. Nope, he's not going to stop. And just like plowed into the back of the fucking car I was driving. Luckily it was a company car, like I didn't, you know, but it just fucking destroyed me, punched me across the intersection in front of it. This was in front of a cop. A cop was literally across the intersection waiting to make a left at the red light, you know, waiting for it to turn green. He like totally watched it all go down, and fucking like the dude hit me hard enough, totaled the back of the car, just wiped it the fuck out. And why the fuck am I going down here? Yeah, punted me across the intersection and shit. Cop didn't write him a single fucking ticket, didn't do a breathalyzer on him, nothing. Just let old boy fucking dust himself off and go the fuck home and shit. Such fucking garbage, man. Okay, so where's my... There you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. What is going on here? Whew. Holy shit. That was fucking... Nah, no. That was just straight up frame lock right there. That was not pretty. No, not this right now. I got way too much on the back of my ship to sit here on this fucking pad playing this fucking game. I don't really give a fuck about any of this shit, but yeah, whatever. Come on, 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 come on. This is not a place I want to sit and get scanned. Oh, I always forget about that goddamn ring. That is a whatchamacallit, right? No, that is a shit, isn't it? Cool. Anyway, lock on, please. Yeah, please. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, I need a drink soon too. Sweet. Oop. Okay. Oh, I know what message that is. That would be GT Apex getting ready to go live in a half hour. Oh. Something tells me he might make one more appearance in chat. That's him waking up from his fucking... He's an overnight security guard. Sleeps for a quick minute and then streams for the afternoon before he goes back to work. God, what a trooper. It's the end already? Yeah. Alright. One thing I have learned is do not open your map in this fucking goddamn wormhole. Wait until you are out the other end. I bugged the shit out of my map doing that. Yeah, I didn't like any bit of that. We want to go to... Alright, now the question. Where the fuck are we going on Walla? I'm gonna say there's one on Walla. Where is it on Walla? I think this one's like hardcore mining areas. 56, 45.
Fuel, 75%.
I think we're gonna go try 48. Is that the one I can go to? Yep, that is GT getting ready to go on. Alright, let's... They said your easiest thing is just going to a city like Area 18 or Lorville or something like that. But it's just more of a pain in the ass. If you got a ton, it takes forever to sell. Okay, try that again. Oh yeah, right now I remember why I don't like going here on my phone. I can't zoom the fuck in on it to actually see what the fuck it says, which makes me a blind bat. I'm getting too old to see my own fucking phone, man. Whatever it is. Let's see what this place has got. Pretty sure I can sell it over here. Maybe. That's not very good. Well, either way, I know I should be able to sell it here. As far as I know, this is an outpost. On the dark side of the planet. Lovely. And of course, someone's there. Who are you? That I can't actually detect you. Is this an outpost? You believe so? The Titan, awesome. There it is. I'm not getting killed by a mirror hobo, man. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you? You left your engines on. I'm gonna flip it upside down. Want to play games? I'll play games. Oh. Hey, Mr. GT. I seen you getting ready to go on. Fine, we'll go somewhere else. I gotta pay off a crime stat. Surprisingly, yes. We haven't dropped a single frame today. Almost as if they were capping me. And when I call in and complain, they don't cap me. Like I said, I'm almost wondering whether, like, with how what was going on, it almost felt as if, like, they were capping me, thinking that I was doing, like, torrenting or something. You know what I mean? It's not like it would have been hard to, like, you know, see where the traffic was routed. and know that I wasn't doing that. Morons. But yeah, I don't know. Where is 45? We'll go to 45 or maybe 56 out in the sun, it looks like. Dude, it's almost like that's almost how it felt. It almost felt as if like I was being capped. Like it literally just like I could watch it like boop, like getting cut off, you know, like someone shut the tap off, man. Which would make sense, like very possible. They've been known to do it before. And I wouldn't put it past them to like, you know, have that AI. Well, no, it's just them protecting their own ass, right? Like not allowing their services to be used to pirate software or, you know, movies, or torrenting is bad. You can't, you know, you can't share good files with torrenting. You can only share bad files with torrenting, I guess. But they're well within their right to do that. But, you know, it's most of the time they do that, they're tracking where your shit's going. And then, you know, seeing that, yeah, it's associated to torrenting, and then capping you. Like, this has almost felt like it was like AI generated, you know, and just decides here and there, like, oh, you're pushing too much information. Like, why are you uploading that much? There's no reason for the standard person to be able to upload that much. We're going to cut you off. Like, now there's 2 shifts here. For reals? 2 murder hobos. So we're here, fellas. Do you think that doesn't look suspicious? This is the problem with going to an outpost to sell. Like, yeah, you might be able to get rid of your shit all, like, you know, like 1 or 2 shots, but no. Okay, what's easier? What are most people doing? Most people are downloading, right? It's fine to download, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna suspend the download. The average person isn't uploading anything, and if they are uploading something, it's very small, right? It's like a single file or a video file, or, you know, something miniature. When you start streaming and you're pushing the amount of bit rates that you're pushing, like, you're maxing out your pipe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, again, like, I've got 35 up, and like, I'm giving myself headroom of like 15, so I'm asking 15 of the streaming service, 10 of it going to YouTube, 5 of it going to Twitch, roughly. It's really 55 to Twitch, and like right now it's back down to 7 to YouTube. But normally it's set to like 10. But that leaves me with, you know, like 5 to pull down gaming or upload gaming or whatever. And then that's leaving, you know, 10 to 15 as a headroom for still having upload space. But yeah, it's, again, there can be an AI algorithm that's just like, you're using too much information. You must be doing something that we don't like. Yeah, but you could be a seed. The torrenting isn't always you downloading. Like, if I had already downloaded the whole file and I have the entire file and I'm being a seed, then the only thing I'm doing is uploading. You know what I mean? Torrenting isn't just downloading. When you torrent, you are an uploader as well as a downloader. You are seeding the information that you're also downloading. And that's how it's torrent. You are a source of the information. This other person is a source of the information. You're grabbing little bits from everybody, right? Oh, it's legal because he only has a 30-second clip, and he only has a 30-second clip, and he only has a 30-second clip. So I'm downloading a 30-second clip from each one of these people, and then I don't know how this program magically glued all those 30-second clips together into this long movie. I couldn't tell you. But that's like the whole rigmarole and loop behind, you know, torrenting, right? But yeah, you are an uploader as well as a downloader when you torrent. But if you are just a seed, that means you've done downloading it and you left it in the file structure to be able to let other people continue to download it from you. So at that point, you are an uploader. All right, so far so good. No triggers. Yeah, that's how the internet works, man. It said they're within their right to protect themselves from keeping their services to be used illegally, but at the same time, like, even if I were using a torrent service, like, that's not to say that I'm doing anything illegal. Like, I could be legally using a torrent service. Like, a lot of games use torrenting services to download. So then that way you're not, like, slamming a single server when you're trying to down, like, a high-valued game, you know? It comes from multiple sources and downloads it from multiple sources. So then that way, you know, it's not hammering just one particular server. Come on, don't get hung up on there. Okay. Yeah, it's also not getting in the way of the elevator. We're gonna leave this bitch in fucking that mode. Turn off the engine. Get out the seat. At least the elevator's already up. Oh, you suck. Forgot you kind of bounced into the way. Get the fuck back there and out of the way. Not in the way, out of the way. I wish they had paint jobs that you could paint these to match like actual cargo. Please click down. Alright, from here anybody can shoot me and I don't care. Learn how to park? I did. I parked in a way that allows me to get this in there without getting it stolen. I did not. It's just the angle. It made it look like that. Then I gotta hope that they actually went in, and if they didn't, it looks like they went in. Cool. Yep, cool. Alright, someone can kill me, and I do not care at this point. Did not. The most I did was my tail barely scraped the roof of the building. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Hey, are you snapped in place? Oh no, you're bugged. For reals? Well, that's just not good. How about this side? You bugged over on this side? Interesting. Anywhere? Oh, there you go. All right, this is in a shitty spot. That's what it was. Get the fuck out the way. Good enough. Okay, yes. Yeah, I know you're joking. Oh, look at me in a hurry. Uh-huh. Landing gear. Landing gear is overrated.
Shields off. Landing gear down.
Landing gear. Silly landing gear. Yeah, it's for chumps, exactly. All right, let's go sell this shit and see what we made, shall we? Yay, low grab. If it cycles, watch it not be able to sell it here. Should be able to. There she is. Where are we at? We are currently let's see where we're at. Sure. 4301-605. Remember that, everybody. 4301-605. So yeah, like this one's taking like 981 at a time, where if you go and sell it at a trade commission, it will go down to like only selling 90 at a time. So yeah, this one stays at the top all the time. But 437 a piece. So what are we at? 6 million now? 6 million. Yeah. 611734. So that. I'll take it, buddy. You got any loot boxes? Oh yeah, you do. Look at that. Oh, you got my pants. What you doing with my pants in here? Give me them there pants, would you? Sleeping quarters, man. I don't know if they did this on purpose or not. The lights are off all the time now. No, we didn't want third person. We wanted, yeah, we wanted that. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, it's like, yeah. Nope. All right. I swear there's a door here. There it is. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so what? We made like 2 mil in a crime stat, right? Not bad for 8 hours. Just a hair over. That was well over 2 mil too, wasn't it? No, that was like 3. What were we at? Were we at 3-1 or 2? Oh, damn it, I'm thirsty. Yeah, let's get off this planet first. It was 3-1, and we're at 6 something now, right? Like 3 mil? Long way to go before you can buy anything that I need to buy. Do we want to head over to Area 18? Good Time Temple. We're over here. We might as well go see if there's a turtle laying around. Fucking. Where are you, Area 18? No. Was it on the side I was already on? Nope. Just didn't look high enough. Thank God we don't want Bikini Point. But if it brought me to Bikini Point. Please don't warp me through the planet. That will hurt, and I won't like that. Where are you going? Alright, GT is officially live. Where is... Anybody see a fucking pentagon anywhere? Hello, Area 18. Interesting. Ah, of course. Over there. Yep, nope, you started your stream. I just said that. Get going, man. I'll be in there in a minute. Like I said, I'm wrapping up here. And go over to Area 18, see if I can't grab a couple more turtles and log off. So. And I would raid you, but I can't raid people yet because, you know, I don't have enough followers. Again, anybody who is into Souls or Soul type games, feel free to go check out GTA Apex. He's about to go live. And yeah, he's a pretty funny person to watch, man. So, feel free to drop in his channel, give him a subscription if you can. And yeah, prepare to bust a gut laughing. We're coming, turtles! Something tells me there's no turtles. Well, we're gonna see. I should know not to push my luck, but we're gonna call it a day. 8 hours. All right. fuck? Oop, right next to me. Oh, how did I miss that? Like, look at this atmosphere, man. I can't break 240. But on Ignis, I can go like 700. So it's like the atmospheric difference, you know, like thickness, being able to breathe here and not being able to breathe there. Yeah, don't go on Ignis and forget to wear your helmet. It will turn out badly. Oh yeah, I gotta pay a fucking... Dude, don't lock up like that. That's not nice. I gotta pay this crime stat for trying to flick that fucking ship off the pad. I'll take it. We should be good on this still, right? Yeah, use a little quantum fuel. I'm pretty sure I shut the engines off. This side here. Two things. Do that. We are not running around with this on our back. Ooh, I have a hot dog here. Now I have a pair of pants as well. Alright, let's go see if we got some turtles. I'm wondering whether they only spawn for you one time. I don't think I've gone and like gotten it again from the same place twice. And then I've gotten it from both locations that I know of that are available. Come on, I gotta pay my fine, I gotta pay my fine, I gotta pay my fine. Oh, Yep, I clicked on my hanger, didn't I? Don't mind me. Been a long day. Look at my guy, he's just tired as shit, man. He's fucking had enough. Over here. Oh, that's rental. That is rental services. Where? Scream stat, there it is. Log in, take my money. Come on, I know I did a no-no. How much is it costing me? Dude, these are 20,000. There. But that was a body laying in the corner. Oh, the train. Don't leave yet. Coming. Hurry up, buddy. If only voice over IP worked. Whoa, even in a bit. Whoa, stop bumping into me, bud. You're making my camera go all wonky. Oh, no. I need that. Come back. Come back. No, come back. Store. That's not what you were supposed to do. Shoot. You go there. Then you go there. Then you go there. You go here. God, that was a fucking process. Hey. No. All right. Oh, my man got no head. It's the headless spaceman. Oh wait, it came back.
Now arriving.
He thinks he's me. Look at him. He ain't got my receding hair like I do. What, you didn't think I got that? Oh, what was that slideshow about? Oh. The hell? Gonna tucker yourself out, buddy. It's all about the pace. Uh-oh, I think he's on a race to try to beat me to the turtles. You better make it right. All right, so you messed up. You don't know where you're going. The turtles are this way. Yeah. Aha, he's up there. I'm down here. I got the turtles. Maybe. I think they only spawn for you one time. I think once you get him, I don't think he can get him again. I've been back here way too many times to not see another turtle. Where are the turtles? Eh? The only other place that used to be is up there at the noodle guy up there, but the container that they would be in, I don't. It's basically like those bins, but back behind this guy over here. Like originally that cart used to be right where this bench is. Used to be sitting right there. Dude, that doesn't look good. Have you talked to a doctor about this? Well, good luck with that. So much for that. Yep. Wish you could walk around more of the city. Damn. God, that face. Just pouty. Man, it's been a long day. I humor myself. Anyway. I want to thank everybody for stopping by. We're 8 hours. I'm going to log off. I'd like to try to take care of some stuff this afternoon and start to get hungry again anyway. So time to make myself some food now that, again, we won't be on. So I can take that time. Anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for the likes, the follows, and the subscribes. And hopefully we'll see you on the next one, which will maybe be tomorrow morning. So we'll see how it goes. And who knows? I might get a call from Comcast and they might fix my shit. But I'm going to go with I doubt it. So I'm most likely going to have to call them again. And where's my appointment? When are they coming to change out this cable? Come on. Cost me money. Chop, chop. Get to it. Anyway. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good one. And we'll see you on the next one.